Hello, right? Hello. Hello, Shy. I guess I'll do the sugar. Might as well. Gotcha. Are you enjoying chapter 1? I'm gonna need more time to really formulate a full opinion. I think I'm going to make like a proper like first impression video like this weekend or something. But I like a lot of the changes. I do like the new content. I do think it's a bit undertuned and underbaked. That is my current first impression of it. Like overall it's good, but yeah. Now we'll see exactly how they plan to like release content over time. But other than that, like I do really appreciate like the balance changes and all of the different like system changes and everything. I think everything's good. I think the new Conquest is pretty good. I think the new Transcendence is disappointing. But I think the new Conquest is good. I do like the crafting editions. Yeah, I do like all of that, but yeah, it's... I do hope there's gonna be more coming sooner rather than later, I guess. I think, yeah, and there's also a few things that, in my opinion, are just a complete miss. Like, I think the new Abyss area is very poorly executed. We'll talk about that in more detail. Because I had a chance to actually, like, you know, after stream yesterday, because like yesterday's stream was pretty fucking long. I sat down to check out a few things, and I did more so this morning to really get a grasp on like all of the new stuff they added, and I will say that the new Abyss area makes no sense to me. Sometimes, yeah, the new Conquest overall is good. It sounds good, it looks good, it plays good. The only thing I dislike about it is the stuff you have to dodge during the pizza slice mechanic. I think they are pretty fucking jank. Like it feels like the hitbox just doesn't match type stuff, you know? But other than that, it's one of the better dungeons they've released in terms of the Conquest, right? The only caveat to me is that it feels a bit undertuned considering the current state of the game, right? And that's kind of my impression of chapter 1 in general. It feels a bit under. And hello, Cyrilline. Hello, you kitty. The walls, yeah, like the, you know, the green guys charging you while you're dodging, right?
Round 5.
While you're standing on the colored pizza slices. Like, these feel a bit, like, out of sync. Like, it's not too bad, right? But, like, if I had to, like, nitpick one thing about this fight, it would be that, basically.
Here's the answer.
But other than that, the dungeon's good, yeah. Now, the Transcendence is pretty bad, in my opinion. I will say that. It's literally just honed in, but slightly souped up. It's a bit disappointing. It really feels like they shoehorned in that Transcendence, like, last second, because they needed like, a Transcendence to bridge the gap before the next one. So, yeah.
Round 7.
Like, especially coming off of Chromede, the Chromede Transcendence, this one was a bit whatever.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles.
But on the plus side, like, you don't really need to do it too much. Like, you just need to get the new cards, and like, that's it. Like, there's maybe 1 or 2 good stats you want on it, and then you can just like wait until they release the shimmering crystals to choose your stats, right? What about I mean, it's not so much that it's too easy, right? Because in terms of like pacing and everything, like, I think it's okay, but it's just that it's literally just honed in. Like, if you've done honed in in season 1, like, the entire dungeon is just honed in, but slightly souped up. That's it. And there's not really anything new or exciting in terms of mechanic. Like, again, coming off of Chromede, like, Chromede was an exciting Transcendence. You know what I mean? Like, everything felt fresh and new, and you know what I mean? So coming off of that, the new Transcendence is a bit, it's a bit lackluster, yeah. I guess the right word would be uninteresting, because it's basically just telegraph dodging, right? And it's the same mechanically as the first one. Yeah. Speaking of conquests, I'm gonna do some, because like, I don't really need to go back into the Transcendence. Like, I got this card yesterday, and I got good level ups. I got maximum weapon damage boost, and I got the damage boost level up, right? So and I have attack, obviously the base stat, right? So it could be better, but honestly, like, I think this is as good as it's gonna get right now, without like wasting too much energy fishing for that. And then the hourglass is I kind of don't really give a shit. Like, it has some damage tolerance. I think it's fine. I might get it to +5, but it doesn't really matter too much. Like, for the rest, I'm gonna wait until the shimmering crystal, and I'm gonna wait until the next Transcendence, and I'm just going to spend my energy in the new conquest to get the tickets and to get some orange gear to potentially make a Nemesis SPs down the line, right? Something along those lines. So yeah, just gonna do that. So yeah, just going to jump into a pug, I guess. Surely pugs have figured this dungeon out, right? Totally. What is this guy? 800k? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think my gear is reasonable enough for people to just, like, take me regardless. Like, now that I have this, right? Never mind. Okay, well, I guess he got a slightly bigger. Yeah, he got literally the same, but with brooches. Okay, well, very cool. This guy's fine as well. Oh. Wish they would have given the latest cards from Chromede in Pass. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just surprised that the newest Transcendence doesn't give the Chromede cards as well. So, like, right now, if you want to get the skill cards, you have to go back to Chromede, which I don't know if I like that. Because it means that it's also going to be the case when they release the new one, right? Because the new one is going to release the dice and the other one, right? So, yeah. I don't know. Like they should give you the option to drop the old ones, or maybe transmute the current ones into the skill ones. I don't know. Hogging is so bad. I mean, yeah, that's always going to be the case, right? But you know, I mean, it's the type of stuff where I could imagine people will complain about it and maybe they'll change it, right? But I mean, for me, obviously, it doesn't matter because I already have my cards, right? But obviously, especially for returning players, like you have to go through Bromide to get the up-to-date skill cards, right? Which is kind of gonna suck. Not enough combat power for ITA in the first 2 hours down on PF, yeah. I mean, at least there's the sprout stuff, right? So maybe you'll be able to get some whales that will just carry you through it because of the sprout thing. Like, I know I'm probably gonna do that, right? Like, you kind of want to do your weekly 14 carries. So I think the Transcendence Chromide is probably gonna be a decent way to do that beyond Sanctuary. But yeah. There's a few things that are weird. Like, also, can we mention that what is it? I have Moose Bill. Yeah, this. I don't have the Sprout. Well, that's unfortunate, at least. Wait, it's not this one. Oh, it's this one. Right. I genuinely do not understand why the Asmodean capital has no music. Like, this is gonna be a minor thing, right? But it's just part of this patch feels weird. I don't understand why the Asmodean capital has no music, but then this tiny village with a tent and 1 NPC has a 4 minutes orchestral soundtrack. Like, there's a bunch of stuff with chapter 1 that is like this. Like, I don't think I get it. Like, if you want to have a good laugh, go stand in the Asmo capital, listen to the background music for like 2-3 minutes, and then go to the Ilrasig outpost, and then do the same thing. And you're gonna be very confused. I'm gonna do that. It's too bad I hear the Furnace 9 concert. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I need to be carried. I mean, if you have a Sprout, I think it's very easy to get help now. Because people will want to help you. Like, it's basically a free, like, 600 energy per week by just, like, helping new players. I love people just standing AFK in this old man. Some pros are the patch too early. I don't know, because like they release half of the areas. That's also part of like the stuff I was saying earlier, by the way. Like, I was not expecting them to be releasing half of the maps. I don't think they ever mentioned they would do that. So yeah. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where I'll go more in depth with like my full thoughts with the patch. I do want to sit with the patch a bit more to like really soak in everything. And also, we're probably gonna get some announcements for like next week patch and so on and so forth. But like, I would assume that the next conquest and stuff like that are not going to take that long to come out. But yeah, we'll see. Watch Chromide and Ludo Guide. Well, I have both available, so they fixed that boss, by the way. You can't cook it anymore. Unfortunate. man. Fight towards me. I wonder if I got the sprout on my current account. I mean, probably right. How are you doing yesterday? Everything went well. I mean, yeah. I got the sleep I needed, right? So everything's fine. It's time to do another fucking 15-hour stream. How about that? I mean, today's probably going to be like regular length. Still have a lot of things to do, but you know. The tone being positive so far is a bit light on the Indiana tunnel. Well, I mean, I was just talking about that, and as I said, I'm going to make a more in-depth, like, overall impression video probably sometime this weekend. But the long story short of my impression of Chapter 1 so far is that very positive. The balance changes, the new stigma system, the QLs changes, like the new conquest dungeon, like all of that is great. But at the same time, my overall impression is it's undertuned and underbaked. At least this like day one releases. Yeah. Like, it doesn't feel like the content that got released is is tuned to, you know, the current level of endgame of like the majority of the player base. And some stuff feel like they're missing straight up, or like feel like they were like taken out to be released later. Header type, it's poorly tuned, yeah. Like, it's not so much that it's poorly tuned, it's that it's tuned for like to a really low level. We're getting 2 of them? That's crazy. Enemy player kills everything inside, and your blue player, okay, yeah. Bruh. Surely these guys know what to do, right? There's one too many. Yeah, one sword is okay. Well, yeah, someone stood all the way to fucking Narnia over there. Everything on site, new boost player, yeah, like, I feel like they try to tone themselves down to account for new players, but at the same time they kind of reach a middle point where it's not enough for like either end of the spectrum, you know what I mean? Not happy, probably won't play. Go because he accepts to go. Don't work. I mean, I'll talk about that in more detail in just a second. Like, Wizard is really obsessed with the sentiment of with the whole shtick with whatchamacallit, amplification stones, when it really honestly doesn't matter that much. Like, it's not the game's biggest problem, you know what I mean? But he's really stuck on that. Fine. And not raid dungeon content. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, nowadays that's not even the biggest problem, because like the base is basically Nemesis, right? Which technically speaking is behind dungeon and raid, although there are alternatives to still like swipe for it. I think they are going in the right direction with the gearing in general, with the Nemesis gear. Like it's not the biggest problem. It's just the way they initially released it, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with the initial release, but the way they have been moving forward with it ever since has been okay, if that makes sense. Like, obviously with the amplification stone stuff, it would be better if would it be ideal if amplification stones like were like only bound and the enhancement success was 100% and you had to farm them yourself, as yada 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 yada. Sure, maybe, but the way they are currently set up in the game is not a problem. I honestly don't really see it as a problem. It's just your typical enhancement system, but like it's honestly pretty fucking easy to enhance your gear anyways, and there's pity tied to it. So can you swipe for it? Yeah, but I mean, it's not going to get you like ahead of the curve for a very long time. Maybe like on the first week of release, right? But ultimately, at the end of the day, like this is not even a topic of discussion in the current state of the game, like at all. Especially now that, bro, a new player can get the growth pass for free and get a Diamond 5 weapon guard and like full set of equipment off for it. And it's not like you're lacking resources to be enhancing your gear anyways. Like the biggest problem was the complete RNG aspect of crafting and so on and so forth, and like all of that has been phased out. And when it comes to enhancing, the thing is that if you had to do it constantly over and over every time they release new stuff, I would agree with the sentiment that it's a problem. But the fact of the matter is, between inheritance and upcrafting, bro, you are essentially just enhancing your gear once and then never again. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's really whatever. But again, like, his complaint comes from the perspective of someone that doesn't actually play the game. You know what I mean? So that's why he's really stuck up on that, but it genuinely is not the game's biggest problem right now. By far. I don't like it. When you can play the game, it's fine. Yeah, like, right now the game has absolutely zero gating behind pay to win. Like, let's be clear, the game has pay to win. There's no gating behind the pay to win. None. Especially on the PvE side. You can make an argument for PvP, but, you know, nowadays they are releasing, like, equalized content PvP. He played the game, isn't his gear decently high? He's very casual and he's very bad. Again, I like the guy, right? But yeah, nah. Like, he just gets carried through content and doesn't really understand what's going on half the time. He doesn't do PvP either, so he doesn't understand what's going on that front. Is the life leech nerf noticeable? I would say so. Like, I do feel like I have to heal a bit more than before, but broadly speaking, we just go back to what I was saying earlier, right? In the sense that because so far the content we have with Chapter 1 feels very undertuned, like, it's pretty hard to gauge the balance because the content is very easy right now. So, yeah. Wouldn't mind if it was when playing Global. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he does what he wants, right? I'm just saying that his opinion, like, I'm just saying that what he's talking about doesn't fucking matter. Did you try PvP? I did the equalized PvP game mode, and I did a bit of open world earlier. The equalized PvP game mode is great. I do think they have the tuning of some classes slightly wrong. Like, I do think Cleric is a bit too strong in the equalized PvP game mode. I think Templar is a bit underpowered. But overall, it's a really good game mode. It's a good addition. It's just a shame that we can... you only do it 3 times a week. Like, they genuinely just need to let us do it more. They really, really, really do. Does the server matter? To some extent, yes, because, like, the efficiency of your faction to capture artifacts directly impact your baseline AP you make per week. Overall, the TTK and everything is good. It's just that they may have some of the tuning slightly wrong, because obviously the thing with the equalized PvP game mode is they give you full level 20 skills and level 25 stigmas with all of the perks unlocked, right? And they have some equalized stats, like some equalized baseline stats, depending on your class, right? And I do think because of that, they have it slightly wrong. Like, some classes are slightly underperforming, some classes are slightly overperforming, right? But it's nothing they can fix, right? And overall, it's still like much better than what it was. Is Chenta in a good state? I would say so, yeah. It's not, I would say it's not like as... It's not the best support anymore, right? Because, like, prior to this patch, basically, like, it wasn't so much a choice between Cleric or Chenta, it's just that Chenta was the better support. Oh my god, bro. Chenta was the better support, right? After this patch, I think Cleric has a word to say. So I do think that they might need to increase Chenta's healing capabilities just a little bit. Considering, like, there's not... It's not clear-cut anymore. Like, Cleric is a good buffer as well now, right? So, yeah. Still give very good stats. Yeah, I mean, you still want a Chenta, right? You still want a Chenta, but it's not black and white anymore, basically. Like, you can have either or, and Cleric gained... Like, the Cleric stonks went up drastically, basically. So they may need to, like, even out the balance because of that. But again, I don't have, like, actual numbers in terms of balance right now, so I'm waiting for more data to come out, for people to get their gear, for the game to stabilize everything, right? So, for the time being, I don't have a fixed opinion on the balance, but it certainly feels like the Cleric stonks have gone up drastically with this patch, right? And anytime, like, one of the two supports gets a lot better, obviously the other one kind of suffers as a result. Because obviously, if one is getting better, then the other one is, like, either slightly less desirable or slightly worse, right? So, because of the way they balance the classes, right? Is the equalized game mode time gated? So you can spam it, but you can only like win 3 times and get rewards. I'd like to go hard on Chenta and Global. Do you think I might regret it down the road, considering PvP solo group have now? I think Chenta is solid overall, but the thing is, if you're talking about Global, like, the balance is going to change before Global anyways, and we're gonna get a different version of the game before Global, right? So I wouldn't really take a decision right now. But I think, broadly speaking, like, as a whole in this game, honestly, because of how volatile the balance is and how the classes are built and everything, just focus more on the archetype. Like, just focus on playing a class that you like before anything. Rather than focusing on a class because it's good at that given moment. Because if you start playing a class because it's OP in that patch, you're gonna be disappointed the moment it gets nerfed, or the moment like another class becomes the next best thing, right? What do you think about Cleric now after the update? I think Cleric is, honestly, I don't have any complaints right now. In terms of like solo PvP, I need to sit with the class a bit more, but honestly, even if Cleric is not the best in solo PvP right now, I think they made up the deficit in terms of like the PvE efficiency and so on and so forth, like more than enough. And I'm just happy with the way Cleric is right now. Yeah. Like they gave Cleric what I wanted them to give it. Is it perfect? No. Like, there are some aspects that I would maybe update a bit. Like, I think the self-res being tied to Summon Resurrection is not the best. It's a solution, and at least it exists now. But it's not the best, but at least it exists. And just because it exists, I don't really have complaint about the Resurrection stuff anymore. And Cleric getting Predation with Earth Punishment, like, put it on the map finally. So now you have a reason to have both a Cleric and a Channer. Because both complete each other in terms of their buffs. And with level 25 LOP, solo Cleric doesn't feel like absolute dog ass anymore. So yeah, I'm happy with it. Like, the only nitpick complaint I have right now is I hope we get presets for advanced Stigma, or at the bare minimum that they allow us to just reset the advanced Stigma shards without resetting all 25 levels. Because as a Cleric right now, you really have to respec constantly. And having to redo all 25 levels is a pain in the ass right now. Better chance to proc the heal. Yeah, I mean, there's multiple things they can do with Chanda, right? Overall, I think it's pretty good right now. Like, I don't know how good Fracturing Blow is in PvE. Maybe if it's good enough, maybe it's already fine, right? But yeah. Overall, I'm a lot more happy with the state of support right now. Like, the Earth Punishment Predation buff is really, really strong. Like, it basically just... Like, if you have Cleric Chanta in your group, you're not running Power of the Storm anymore. You're just running Earth Blessing. Which is good, because it means that now, when you have Cleric Chanta, you are essentially just bringing stuff from both classes now, which is the way it should be. Like, that was the problem. Chanta was the one bringing all of the buffs. But not anymore, right? Do you think that now with level cap increase we have a twin character? Twinking is not a thing in this game. I mean, I guess technically speaking you could make a twink of sorts to access the upper abyss area, but honestly, the upper abyss is very poorly thought out, and that is something that we're gonna have to talk about, because it cannot stay the way it is right now. It's gonna be very problematic if they keep it as is. Is it Cleric to take a in the dungeon? It's good. Like, again, as I said, they both complement each other. Like, I think the ideal comp right now has both Cleric and Chanta. And not just for support reasons. It's just a good fucking combination. How are we feeling about the patch now? overall happy, but the patch is not without its problems. 45 kilo of food. Nah, there's nothing like that in this game. Like, the actual level of your character honestly doesn't really do much. Like, obviously you have some stats and skill levels associated with it, but like your power just comes from like your gear and your skills and so on and so forth, right? Like the biggest problem with being level 45 is that if you're level 45, it means that you haven't gone into Moheim and Elden, and it means that you haven't done all of the content in there, right? Which means you're going to be missing on Living and Board, etc., and that is more important. Just by essence of the fact that if you go to Moheim and Elden, it's going to level you up to 50. Gold. Two swords. Fine. Ooh. How the fuck, dude? Like, I covered the entire right side. What the fuck was the other guy doing? How do you access the equalized game mode? Is in the Abyss. It's in the main menu. It's just the battlegrounds. Like the new equalized PvP game mode is literally just the new battleground. That's it. Hello, after me. I'm doing all right. How about you? Black. I'm just gonna take this one. We're gonna have a lot of souls, yep, that is. I think it goes down faster than it did yesterday, actually. I don't know if they changed anything. Maybe they changed anything. Maybe they changed something with the patch. Bro. I do hope it's not going to take them like 2 weeks to release the next piece of content. Is the main thing. Also, I hope it's not going to take them 3 months to release the second half of Mohammed Elden. Make a video with impression patch meta after more time has passed. Yeah, I'm probably going to make like a first impression video like literally this weekend, I think. Lag. Like your yeah videos. I'll be making one, don't you worry. Confused about the genius, can you show yours so I get an idea? I mean, the genius is pretty simple, right? For PvE, you're gonna want to get attack bonus as well as weapon damage boost and smite. Mostly smite if you can help it, but you know, sometimes you can get it. So, and then in the special genius, you just want to like get attack. You may want to get like a tiny bit of accuracy and crit if you're lacking on those for your caps, but like that's about it. And the PvP, it's either gonna be you're gonna full send accuracy if you want to play DPS Cleric, or you full send block and HP if you're playing support, and that's about it. Attack and max attack. Attack bonus is the best one. Obviously, if you have nothing in that slot, like, well, until you get better, you can settle with something else, right? But yeah, attack bonus is the better one because it scales off of might and attack percent, etc., etc. Whereas like stuff like max attack and bonus attack, not bonus attack, boss attack, are like individual stats. Like max attack will work with perfect, and boss attack is just like its own isolated thing, which makes it the worst one. But yeah. Did you also have one global drop? Well, hopefully not. Well. What's better, smite or perfect chance? Smite. Smite is pretty much always better for every class. One dude left. Unfortunately, that Shanta is really insisting on using Power of the Storm, which overlaps my Earth Benediction, but honestly, I don't... Okay, well, he left. I don't feel courageous enough to be telling him. I guess that's it. Not really max attack increase your average and stats, so it will be scaled as well by might on lower extent. Yeah, but attack bonus is better. Alright. What the fuck is this? 850 plus? Holy. Yeah. I'll get in on that. But yeah, like this tiny shack for some reason, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I hope they swap it out. Arena of Tactics, yeah, the equalized mode is this. That is the equalized PvP game mode. Like, and you can get rewards 3 times a week. We're gonna get another game mode down the line, which is gonna be the FFA mode. But who knows when we're gonna get that. Like, that's the other part, right? They have teased a lot of good stuff, like the rifting missions and so on and so forth. They are nowhere to be seen right now. And when it comes to rifting, they also haven't added any seasonal quests for the new rifting areas. Like this is what I mean with this patch feels... This patch is good, the bounce changes are good, the QL is good, like it's a good patch overall. But it feels underbaked, you know? Like it's missing a lot of stuff that should be here on day one. And they have already announced, but so for some reason they didn't include it. Review the new class, I haven't touched it, I haven't seen it, so no fucking idea. Time based, you can only play certain time. Yeah, there's time windows for that. It opens in like an hour or something. Do you know how to get the coin currency to open the second growth tab, taking flight? Yeah. So you have one in this tab, this is the one that you probably found, and the other one is in the sub, shop, and event, these 3. But you need to be subbed to have access to it. The new class is an undercooked assassin, is it? I mean, again, I don't have an opinion on it. I'm probably going to like make it to play a bit, down the line, but right now I don't really give a shit. Like, it's the whole like a monk brawler archetype is never something that really interested me, so yeah. Like, eventually I learn about it just to be able to fight it and to understand like what they do, but yeah, right now not my highest priority. And because all of them are like, you know, under geared, you don't really see any in endgame, so feels squishy. I mean, then again, like, part of that is also probably because, like, every brawlers are just like new characters, right? Like, they're not fully built properly. Most of them just run the growth gear, etc, etc. But obviously, if it's one of those like DPS, then it's probably going to be as squishy as like an assassin. You mean content or general QL feeder? Yeah, like all of the balance stuff, the QL, the stuff with the advanced stigmas and all of that is great. The new Conquest dungeon is good, but the patch overall feels like it's missing stuff. And it's also very undertuned, very undertuned. Like all of the hard modes and highest level of difficulty on the new content, like, are complete. They are power prepped on day one for anyone who has been playing the game, right? So I do hope that the content that will come down the line is going to be a bit harder. Thanks for the follow, Vesi Putus. I mean, I have some decent hopes for the new Transcendence, because obviously it's going to be completely new, right? As opposed to Hornden. Like, honestly, one of the main things is that Hornden is just very disappointing as an instance. And with that being the quote-unquote pinnacle in terms of difficulty of this patch specifically, like, it really brings the overall quality down. Because it's literally just Hornden, but again, with like, essentially the same mechanics. Very short, very easy. Yeah. Like, it really feels like they initially intended on having the Cremate from the previous season be the other Transcendence, right? And because they gave it to us like early, they kind of run out of shit and they're just like quickly scrapped to make something. So we would have a second Transcendence, and that's the result, right? Is Sanct 3 still worth doing? There's no reason to do it anymore. Yeah, you still have to do Sanct 3 to get your Nemesis weapon and guard upgrades, as well as your Brute, right? As well as your, you know, Sanctuary extendable if you care about that. So yeah, Caldrix is still like main content, although I haven't gone back yet, but I would assume that it's probably power prepped now. Green Trans would have fit in Dispatch a lot better, yeah. Like, honestly, I think, like, first impression, it feels like Season 3 is impacting Season 4 / Chapter 1 negatively. Because it feels like Season 3 was just like a filler, and they gave us a bunch of the stuff that we were supposed to get with this patch. That would have made a lot more sense with this patch early, which impacted the quality of this patch. You know what I mean? black. Imagine getting orange gear. Couldn't be me. I mean, at least we're getting some mats from the PD, which is good. Like, it's a good indicator that the reward structure for the next sanctuary is going to be better, since we have the gear exchange voucher in the dungeon directly, but yeah. And like, again, right, I really don't want to sound like I'm dooming or that I'm shitting on the patch or anything. I genuinely like the game a lot better with this patch because of all of the changes. But they absolutely missed the mark in a lot of aspects. And I really hope next week is going to bring like more stuff already to try and address that. Like, not even talking about the duping problem and so on and so forth, because like nobody gives a shit about that. Like, they fixed it immediately, it doesn't matter. But yeah, enough of me, alright? What do you guys think about this patch? For the people that have been playing it. Man. Yeah, someone that I know. For the game, I'll start recording about it. A speed hack. In terms of movement speed, I mean, I know of like a no animation hack for the attack speed. Although it was a while ago, I don't know if it still works. But I know people were talking a lot about it back then. You have a healing boost on items as a cleric. The attack stat increases your healing, as well as your DPS. So if you have more attack, you heal more. And you also have a healing boost passive that increases, well, your healing boost, as you may have guessed. And you can roll the healing boost passive on like armor and accessories that are not rings. So. Although it's mostly unnecessary because like you have a lot of healing that is HP % based, and like a lot of your healing kit just like tops people off or like get really close to topping them off. So. Broadly speaking, if you just like build for DPS normally, like you're gonna have a lot of healing power by default. Anybody just full damage with heal skills? Yeah. I mean, for PvE, yeah, like every class just builds for damage, and then like every class brings their own like form of utility on top of it. But bottom line, like every class has about the same DPS rotation, regardless of archetype. HP, defense, and heal boost. For PvP, yeah, to some extent you can build for that. For like group PvP specifically, right? Like a lot of support clerics will build block HP, healing boost, like all of that, right? Patch gives me a reason to play for being months behind. Yeah, I mean it's also a good catch-up patch, right? Like the growth system, so on and so forth, are like really good. I know I didn't boost, so yeah, thanks for answer. I mean, yeah, I mean, on Iron 1, you didn't really build for Iron Boost until very late into the game, right? Like, healing boost sets were not really a thing until late 4.x. Like, as a support, you built more for, like, you know, the usual block, MR. Which is kind of the same in this game, because, like, block acts as both block and MR. Like, it functions as both. What was your main in Iron 1? I played everything. I played Iron 1 for 15 years. Well, on and off, you know, but I played everything. Like, if you go on my YouTube channel and you scroll back a bit, you'll find, like, PvP videos and stuff like that. The last class I played was Templar on EU Classic. And the classes I played the least were Bard, Ether Tech, and SM. What made you play Cleric here? Ping. Same reason why I played Cleric on AION2 NA Classic, because of hyping. It's just one of those classes that like suits hyping the best. And lo and behold, it was the same for this game, so overall good decision, you know. I'm just gonna do that, fuck it. Like, I'm not really married to an archetype more than another. Like, I don't mind playing support, I don't mind playing DPS, I don't mind playing tank. I'll just play what's needed and what suits the situation the best, right? Regardless of the game. Since you won't be received by ping on global. Oh boy. What are you going to choose? Still probably going to play like a support adjacent class. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, man. Way too slow. Still a support adjacent class. So probably one of the four. Like, I'm leaning more on Templar right now, but yeah. I'll see the day off depending on balance. Like, depending on balance, depending on where the game is at, depending on, like, if I'm playing with people, if they need a class more than another, like, pretty much. You were one of the best assassin in the EU back in the day. I mean, I played every class, like, equally. Again, like, I was never really married to any specific archetype, regardless of the game, and AION2 was no different, right? Yeah. Not the most diligent group with mechanics, we'll say, but whatever, as long as we get past it. Rip. How the Cleric feels on AION2 in comparison to AION1, had the main Cleric in AION1. I would say it's more fun in PvE because you're actually like DPSing. The healing is more chill because like it's non-target and so on and so forth, right? In PvP, in group PvP it feels fine. Like, the thing is, in general, PvP in this game is a lot less technical on like every single aspect, right? So it feels easy and simple, and in group PvP it's pretty satisfying to keep people alive. In 1v1 PvP, the class doesn't feel great because there's not much skill expression, because there's not much CC, right? Gold. Someone go for these, please. Please. Well, I can res in 4 seconds. Already got a guild in EU? Not really. I don't have any plans right now. Like, I mean, I'm assuming there's gonna be people from AION1 that will be playing in EU, and maybe some people are going to call me or something and want to play with them. I don't fucking know. Like, I'll worry about that once we get there type stuff. Like, it's not really a game where you struggle as a solo player anyways, so if it comes to that, like, I'll do that. Especially since we're gonna be behind in terms of, like, in terms of the patches, right? So it's not like content is gonna be blind or anything. Like, there's gonna be guides for everything, so even pogs are gonna have an easy time. Play Templar in Taiwan. Now I feel I'm between Templar and Chenta. I'm being Tomo Chenta. I mean, both are solid. Like, at the end of the day, when it comes to selecting a class in this game, like, just focus on the archetype, right? Just focus on the archetype, the class fantasy, like, whatever like fits your itch the best, right? I came back yesterday and couldn't really enjoy combat or dungeons to do ping even with VPN. I mean, the combat in this game is very simple. It's very simple. It's not like mind-numbing. It's just like pretty simple, right? The game is focused more on the content in itself, which, you know, it's just modern MMO things. Like, it's not even like so much a problem with this game. It's just like modern MMOs that do that. Like, you will never get a game like AION2 again in terms of like the intensity of what you had to do and your skill bars and everything. Like, do not delude yourself in thinking that's ever going to happen, nor that was ever going to happen, right? But what it is, I think AION2 is okay. Like, it does capture a lot of the essence of how the class felt in AION1, but like a lot more streamlined and simplified. But yeah, obviously, if you're looking for like a really in-depth combat system, you're not gonna find it in a modern MMO. That's never gonna happen. And then when it comes to ping, I think the game honestly feels fine on high ping. It's just that your DPS suffers, right? But it doesn't feel like shit. It's not unplayable at all. Like, if you want to play on Taiwan right now, you can, and you will be able to clear everything. Like, I've been able to keep up with content in spite of having 200 ping just fine. And I haven't really felt at a disadvantage, like, at all. You just get over it. I'm back to asking, so how is Cleric? Wow! You really did come back. Well, I'm going to give you the same answer I've been giving today so far, which is I think Cleric got what it needed with this patch. And I'm happy with it. I don't have the deets when it comes to exact numbers, but I can tell you that Earth's Blessing is better than Power of the Storm, which inherently like settles Cleric in the group now. Like, you have a good reason to use Cleric. How are you, by the way? I'm doing alright. I finally got to get some sleep. Wow. As a last tag player, I think AION2 is the best combination of a Titan. It does? Like, as I said, right? And I was saying this earlier. And Chapter 1 amplifies the problem, is that right now, to me, the problem is the content, right? I genuinely think that they have been releasing great, fun content, and they have shown us that they can make very competent PvE and content overall. But number one, there's not enough of it, and number two, there's not enough variety and difficulty. And that is going to be their next challenge. Like, this is this game's biggest problem right now. There is a lack of diversity and difficulty with the content. Hello, Alte. And again, this is not me saying that the content that exists is bad. That's the problem. The content that exists is good, but there's not enough of it. There's not enough of it, and it doesn't scale high enough. Like, if you're playing this game as your main MMO, there is not enough here for you to have like a goal. You know what I mean? Because like, I'm not playing this like very hardcore, right? I don't have a hardcore pre-made and everything either, but I am running out of like fights and goals to clear, right? So yeah, a bit like girthier of a PvE offering would be a good thing. I do think this patch like took the game in the right direction in some aspect. Like, the open world is a lot better now because of the way the world bosses work in terms of their loot now. Like, that's a good change, but yeah, there's There's some gaps to fill. How does Cleric gameplay feel for solo daily content, grinding, etc.? It's the same as every class. Like, when it comes to grinding mobs, like, some classes are better than others at it, yeah, but I wouldn't say that any class struggles outright. Like, even as a Cleric, you have a DPS rotation that is functionally the same as other classes. And you will be one-shotting / two-shotting mobs when you're grinding, so, yeah. And all of the solo content that is like, you know, like Nightmare Dungeon and stuff like that, all of that is scaled to the class. So it's not like the fact that you have a bit less DPS makes any difference. You know what I mean? Like, you will be able to go through them and clear them all the same as every other class. You're not at a disadvantage, basically. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's the problem with stacking the shields. Okay, is it? Ooh. Okay, enough. Like, sometimes the shield just one-shot you, even one telegraph. It's crazy. But I do need to upgrade my PvE armor as well, to be fair. Like, that's gonna be my next step. Just, amplifying my armor, get a bit more HP. Easiest way to increase the gear score from 2k to 3.3. The growth system. Yeah. Like, the growth system is going to push you like past 3.5 and like well over the combat power requirement to access the new zones. Like, you'll be fine. And pretty much all of the relevant stuff is free. Like, you just need to have an active sub to access all of it. And if you're wondering what it is, let me show you. Growth support at the bottom here. This is the one that's interesting here. And this taking flight one, that's the one that's going to give you the biggest power. And to get the tokens for the taking flight one, you go into the shop, Windbreeze, event, and these are the tokens. But you need to have an active sub. Well, for system available for free to play. The first tab of it is, but the one that's going to give you the biggest amount of power is the one that is accessible when you have the sub. Like, broadly speaking, I'm gonna be honest, if you're going to be playing on Taiwan right now, just to get an idea of the game and everything, just get the sub. It's 15 bucks. It's going to make your playing experience much more enjoyable. And you won't need to, like, do anything more to play the entirety of the content of the game. And the growth stuff is going to save you a lot of fucking time. Like, basically, like this thing, within just, like, a day or two, maybe a bit more, like, if you're taking your time, you're going to be able to get everything done, and you'll be up to snuff for the current content. Growth system after doing all majors got me to 3.6 and 230k, Canada likes 40k. I mean, you should be above 300k if you've done everything. Now, do keep in mind that you do want to upgrade, like, if this is a completely fresh account, you do want to upgrade your pets and get your Genius Insight going, right? You want to socket mana stones, you want to take care of your Pantheon, don't forget to equip your Arcanas, like, all of these are going to give you the power you're missing. You're playing as Asmo, yeah, I'm an Asmo right now, exclamation mark server. I do be playing Asmo. Alright, next group. Oh. It's just stuck, I don't know why. Come on, sure. Oh, bud. The growth pack gave me no bracelets. There is bracelets. You need to clear Ludra. Yeah. It's one of the things. Yeah, this one, right? Yep, there you go. It gives you bracelets. But you need to clear Ludra once. It's this last one. It's going to give you the Talishra wings and the bracelet box. But clearing Ludra is fucking easy now. Like, yeah. Just make a lobby, people will join, it's going to get power crept, it's going to die in 3 seconds, and GG's. Don't you know the max? Nah. If you really want to know them, I have a guide for the entirety of the dungeon. But it's gotten so fucking power crept that the motherfucker just dies before it can do anything. Like, legitimately. Even with the gear you got from doing the rest of the growth pass, you're already overpowering it. So, yeah. Just have to go in? Nah, don't be. Genuinely, with this game in general, especially now that there's no entry tickets anymore, don't be afraid to do anything. And if you're afraid, you not know what to do, I have guides for fucking everything. So, yeah. But don't worry, like, it's not that deep. Even Bargot is really power prep right now, and they nerfed the mechanic with this patch. The fact that you can't jump on this tent without flying is unsatisfactory. That's unacceptable. I'm going to send an angry email to Namion because of that. Even when you mount, that's crazy. If you're going to make me AFK in this town because it's the only one that has good good like background theme, like at least make me at least let me be able to jump on the tent. You know what I mean? Come on. That's MMO 101. Okay, there we go. That's better. What the fuck are my power shots? Did I store them by accident or something? There's no way I used all of them, right? Did I really? Bruh. I literally bought like 100k yesterday. That's crazy work. I mean, I guess I did play a lot. Yeah. Cool. Any specific reason why do this instead of a new sanctuary? What do you mean? Do you mean the Transcendence? Okay. So the new Transcendence only gives you the new cards, right? And I already have satisfactory cards of the new one. So I'm done with it. I'm doing the dungeon instead to get the new Philistone and the ingredient to get to make the Nemesis armor. Because you can only get it from the Conquest. Also the new dungeon armor, you know? And inherit my my faded gear into the new one. What's your CP now? 713k. You tried PvP dispatch already? I did the equalized BG. It was pretty good. Regular PvP, there hasn't really been an occasion to do any, because the new rifts do not have the game mode yet, and they don't have weeklies yet. So there's not really much of a reason to be rifting right now outside of Sealed Dungeons, and I was done with Sealed Dungeons after half an hour. I did kill like 3 dudes while I was on the other side, but that's it. You do solo PvP in the Abyss as a Cleric. You can. Prior to this patch, Cleric was the worst class to do solo PvP. I don't quite know exactly where it stands right now. It's probably a bit better. But yeah, like if you're just trying to do your weeklies and stuff, like you won't struggle. Like you're always going to find like smaller fishes to kill anyways, regardless of class, if that's what you're worried about. Is Nemesis better than Horn? Yes. Nemesis is the upgrade to Horn. Like the way crafting works right now is Horned was the final craftable set, right? It's the last one. Now you're just going to permanently keep upgrading your set of Horn gear. And the current upgrade is Nemesis. And the way you upgrade them is by getting the mats from running specific content. So thanks for the follow, Sorter. So whatchamacallit, Weapon and Guard is from Caldrix, and the armor is from Citadel of the Fallen Deva right now. And the accessories are going to be the next one. Infested Deus Returns Race, or whatever it's called. Are going to craft Horned armor for Nemesis? It's planned, because Horned Dragon has a 100 guaranteed success path now. So yeah, it's going to be my next step. Like right now, I'm going to be making the guard first, probably. And then I'm going to make the chest. Ludra just died. I told you. It just fucking dies. And you only have to do it once a week now. And it also gives you a fuck ton of orange. Like, Ludra has insane drop rate now. Look at this. 20% chance to get a weapon. 20%. And you're opening 2 boxes. And also 5% from each mini-boss. Like, it's crazy. I left the game about finding Horned Dragon Craft about 4 months ago. Thanks for the follow. See, I failed my Horned Dragon Craft as well. But now there's a 100% craft. We're probably not going to get a Chandler, so let me do this, I guess. I got 0 orange from Ludra. I got 3 from the one we did. I got a weapon, a shoulder pad, and a ring from the Ludra we did yesterday. It's insane. But yeah, like as a new player, your path of progression is like very fucking clear. It's very set in stone, right? Like you do your growth stuff that's going to bring you up to snuff. You start doing your sanctuaries, and very fast you're gonna get like a Ludra weapon of sorts, which you can inherit into, and that's going to carry you until you get Horned. And then for the rest, like you just have like 100% guaranteed craft and upcrafting for everything, right? So you can just like immediately get right into working into your endgame stuff, and you can just inherit the growth gear into it to already have the enhancement and soulbinds done. It's crazy. Like, getting into the game right now is like very fucking simple. Craft, yes. So I don't know. I mean, you were probably here if you put it just a couple of months ago, Lang. You know the 100% craft with the breath item from the season shop, right? So now you can craft the whatchamacallit, the Crimson Dragon slash I think it's called Obsidian Dragon on the Edo side, right? So you craft that, and you can upcraft it into Horned Dragon now. Which mean, and obviously all of those steps are 100% guaranteed. And it doesn't even cost you that much more because it accounts for the materials that you already use, right? Obviously, there's the baseline basic mats, but you can get most of them from the season shop as bound mats, right? So, like, getting a Horn Dragon weapon is very easy now. Gathering is slow. Yeah, I mean, the gathering has problems, though. But yeah. Can't play with that ping. I mean, you get used to it, but I wouldn't blame anyone that doesn't want to do it. But once you get used to it, it's not too bad. Is Chromede server okay? No. Do not play on Chromede. Gold on, yeah. And like, the entire game is like that now, by the way. Like, everything functions through upcrafting and inheriting. Like, no more RNG, no more bullshit, and all of your progress that you've done on any piece of gear just carries over forever. Describe my Horn Dragon weapon with no parts splendent. Splendent. Yeah. Like, there's no more RNG, no more bullshit. Like, you just keep progressing. Yellow to red is good, yes. I don't know if we're gonna get it off Raypunk Global, but it's a really good addition. It's the same for PvP gear, by the way. If you have Tribunus gear, you can upgrade it into High Commander. Good direction overall, yeah. Like, that's why I'm saying that this game's biggest problems right now are not necessarily its systems, although I would like to see some systems change still. Like, I still think the Soulbind system fundamentally is flawed, right? And it needs some sort of, like, guaranteed route to get your Soulbinds. But in general, I wouldn't really, like, consider any of it a problem. The problem right now is the quantity and the difficulty of the content. If they really want the game to be like... If they want the game to compete within the market as a PvE first game, they're gonna need to like give us more than that. Because they are providing quality, but they're not providing enough. Chromede server is shit? Yep. Do not play on Chromede. Do yourself a favor. Like, a couple of servers are pretty strong on Asmo side, like, I believe Triniel, Israfel, and like, Zikil, I think it was, are pretty good. Like, I'm playing on Nemon, it's like a middle of the road server, it's also doing pretty well. Mana Stone is the same with Soulbind. Yeah, Mana Stones are not as big of a problem, but they are, like, they could also be improved significantly. Dude, sure, dude. Just fucking roll me back into the floating platform. Why not? I guess I'll just wait for them to open. First next server, Nemon, Isra, and Zikil. Well, there's a reason for that. I mean, a couple of those servers are probably decent. And select what choice you would change, yeah. Like, the Genius Insight system, the Manaso system, and the Soulbind systems are the systems I would take a look at, personally, right? But... yeah. As much as I would do that, like, I wouldn't necessarily say they are the biggest problems, right? Except maybe the Soulbind system. Like, I think the Soulbind system is legitimately just bad. It's made a lot better with the inheritance and so on and so forth, inheritance and upcrafting, but the baseline RNG on it like doesn't really jive with me. I mean, there's a reason why they're just having you skip it as a new player with the growth pack, you know what I mean? Yeah, predictably. Oh yeah, right, I don't have rest equipped. XD. Well, you guys are using stones, I guess. Sucks to suck. we're gonna have one more. On? Alright. Go, bud. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What's the server again? Can we get exclamation mark server? I'm on Neem on Asmo. Yeah, everything for consumables, items, or armor and weapons. What do you mean, Smiley? Damn. I mean, do I really use a stun for that? The boss is basically dead, right? Surely they don't need me. Yeah, you guys got this. Yeah, it's fine. Soulbind subject. I mean, the thing with soulbinds is they just need to give a 100% guaranteed route to just select your stat. Like, give the option to do that. There's multiple ways they can do it. They kind of have to do that for global, I feel. Especially on orange gear, like, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's bad on everything, but... Or just AFKing in this specific area. For good reasons. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the one thing that I'm kind of afraid of is considering how mid the Honden quote-unquote hard mode was. Like, I'm a bit afraid for the infected Deus research base, because I was excited for it because I do like Deus research base, but we just kind of didn't have the occasion to really do it much in season 1. And I was looking forward to like doing it with a more involved version with more mechanics and stuff, but if it's anything like Honden, I don't know. I mean, hey, maybe I'm gonna get surprised, right? What mount leaves a trail like that? No stack marker? Oh, there it is. Still a bit sad that, you know, they fixed the bug with this was, because it was really fucking funny. Did it trivialize it? Yeah, but it was really fucking funny. Is the content too easy now with 5-man or over good for this and compass too good? I think the 5-man aspect hasn't really changed much. Like, honestly, to me, the reason for the 5-man change is just so there's more room to bring in DPS players in the group, right? And more variety, and like, bringing Champion and Cleric at the same time doesn't feel as bad, etc, etc. It's for those reasons. But broadly speaking, the chapter 1 content is undertuned in my honest opinion. That is one of my gripe with the chapter 1 content. It feels undertuned and underbaked right now. Like, it's good content, but yeah. It's not tuned to the current level of power creep, like, at all. Usually the opposite, overtuned so people will pay. No, it hasn't been like that for a very long time. But more recent content like Cleric has felt, you know, tuned quote-unquote perfectly for the current like average level of progression. But that new content is like way undertuned. Not for AION2. Brother, I've been playing since release. Like, the only time where they really poorly overtuned the fight was on the release of Dramata, right? But ever since, it's been just fine. Like, Dramata was the only time where they did an oopsie. Well, fixable. Although this guy is just staying dead. Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's gonna cut it. 7 seconds? Maybe? Nah. 2... Nah, there's no way. Jeez. Yeah, it's because the assassin just stayed dead for some reason. Usually MMOs, new content, yeah. AION2 hasn't been the case outside of the one incident that we don't talk about. But yeah, chapter 1 is like very undertuned. Hello, Asylum. Gold. Yeah, by the way, sorry, Asylon. I just hosted you, and I just went to lay down yesterday, so... If you said anything after I hosted you, like, I was just out of it. Like, you know, had been up for like 30 hours in a row at this point, so I kind of needed to, you know, take a quick breather, as to not just fucking pass away. You missed a horror story? Did I? What happened? Lay it on me. We don't really need to do the other one, but if you guys really want to, I guess we can. Wow. Well, thanks for that bait. Gold. Go black. You'll unfriend me if I tell you? Brother, you can't be like teasing me with half the story and then just not saying anything, so just fucking go off. Ain't that deep. Are you on Taiwan server? Yes. Exclamation mark server. Do you run ults for Kina and dungeons? Not really. I run ults for corridors and Ascension Trial to get closet materials and enhancement stones. That's it. Bruh. Story time? Go ahead, brother. Insufficient cube space, bruh. Yeah, the inventory situation in chapter 1 is another problem I'm having. I'm gonna be honest. Alright. Four pieces of gear, and I have to pick up this. Alright, there you go. I'll take some gold fluxes though. That's mainly what I'm missing for the Crimson Dragon God, right? So slowly work my way there for my Horn Dragon God. Honestly, it's not even gonna take that long to make. Like, we're getting so much Kina from running content. Yeah. Although I'm a bit hesitant on what to do right now. Like, I don't know if I enhance my armor right now or if I get my Horn Dragon God right now. I don't know. Might do the armor first because it's probably going to be cheaper overall. Alright, 3.1k gear score, bought the sub. Nice. Yeah, just keep going through the growth missions, like focus on the side, like the side progression systems, like pets, arcanas, etc, like you're gonna be caught up in like a day or two tops. The growth event is so good, yeah. It's a lot better than I thought it would be. Like, legitimately, it's insane. The fact that they even cover for soulbind, it's like insane value, and it's free. With transfer to global, yeah, I'm going to play on EU as soon as it comes out. Like, Taiwan is just a waiting room for me, and once I do, I'm gonna keep this account. Although I'm probably just going to give the logs to like friends who are going to keep playing on Taiwan. But I'm going to keep it to like check the new stuff when it comes out, because we're gonna be behind, right? So I do want to check out the new content, but I'm going to mainly play on EU. As someone committed a cardinal sin. Well, that story could go like a few different ways. So I guess let's wait for him to, like, you know, get to it. Need to pay the sub for the other steps. Yeah, but I mean, you kind of want to pay for the sub anyways, and the sub is like really cheap anyways. So, but it's not like they're making you pay for the growth pack. Like, some games do that. Like, some games, the catch-up system is paid. You know what I mean? And considering like the amount of stuff you get, like, you're good to go with that growth pack, and it's really easy to get through, right? Like, considering that, I would have expected to have a few caveats, right? Or to cost something, but it doesn't. Like, it's a really good catch-up system. I'll give him that. It's really, really good. Oh boy. Alright, let me... My chat pop-out is not big enough to read your text, so let me just tab out on Twitch. Alright. Think for mats for Horn Dragon Gauntlet for 2 weeks, got everything sorted out, realized can I craft Horn Dragon with 100%. Horn Magic Breath. Right. I'm sorry I said on, but you're a dumb fuck. Even by making the mistake of crafting the Crimson on the wrong character, you should have gone for the Crimson craft on the other character. Because you're not losing out on anything, because the upcraft accounts for the mats you already spent, right? So it's just a net gain. Like, yeah, maybe you're spending a bit more because of the keener cost for the upcrafting, right? But bottom line, the failure rate is enough to just, like, ignore that. Yeah. No comments. I will just say that you did that to yourself. I'm sorry that it happened, but it's entirely your fault. I guess now you're gonna have to farm for the Crimson after all. I mean, on the plus side, like, if you're doing the new content again, like, you get so much keener, and you get so many mats from the season shop that it's not gonna take too long to make back, right? I've been on Taiwan, yeah, I know. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I failed my craft as well. Although on my end, I didn't really have a choice at the time, right? So it's a bit different, but yeah. How do you make 90 mil from crafting? Yeah. Like, just sell a bit of mana stones, just run a couple of dungeons, like, you'll be back. You'll be back on your feet in no time. But this time with a good lesson. I guess it makes for good stream content too. If anything. We're trying to collect with the ups, yeah. I mean, it was just bad before, but now that we have a guaranteed craft route, and it's not even like a bad option. Like, the way they did it, honestly, is fine. The trade-off is honestly genuinely reasonable. Like, they're not making you, like... Bruh. They're not making you, like, spend for the entirety of the mats, right? Again, they are accounting for the mats you already spent, which is honestly, like, very reasonable. So, yeah, they did it well. I'm just happy they finally caved in and gave us an option though, because that was honestly like one of my main gripes, was the fact that Horned Dragon was like obviously the main path of progression, and they just refused to give us like 100% way to do it. So I hope that Global will naturally lead into this path, right, and not start with the whatchamacallit, the Gamba craft, and then add the upcraft the same way they did here. Like, just lead us into it. Just have Season 1 and 2 not have Horned Dragon, and like lead us into Crimson. And then have Horned Dragon released in Season 3. They mentioned which path we're starting on. They haven't said exactly, but it's going to be Season 1. Like, okay, they did say we're going to start the same way Korea and Taiwan started, but we're going to have like the latest balance and QOL, which is what was expected, right? So it should be Season 1 with the latest QL and patch, and the balance patch, right? But I do hope they will do some extra changes, like no Horned Dragon off rip, and just like have all of the good stuff like the upcrafting and so on, like available from the get-go. Yeah. Cradle footage in the trailer. I mean, yeah, but they also showed some Season 3 stuff, but it's obvious we're not gonna get Season 3, right? Like, it's pretty obvious that we're basically going to have Chapter 1, but gated to Season 1, you know what I mean? Like, think what we had in EU Classic. It was a 1.9, but it technically was internally a 2.7, you know? That's pretty typical stuff. You have to transfer my account to global? No. Global is going to be fresh start. All the time. I mean, maybe some other games did stuff like this, but for this game, it's not going to happen. It's not even going to be the same version, right? So. Now, one thing they have mentioned is they will have all of the regions on the same version of the game be able to communicate later. So they're probably going to do something akin to data center traveling from Final Fantasy XIV, right? Which would be great. It's the moon that has that R? What the fuck? Did it always do that? But a non-zero chance that NA and EU will be able to, you know, communicate at some point as well. You spent any money other than sub? Nope. I did not. Like, I think, like, on season 2 I bought one battle pass and like that's it. In terms of like extra money. And I bought a skin of wings. If you want to count that. Put me in jail right now. But I didn't swipe for power. So I probably did the thing I wanted in any game played, yeah. Like, the thing with this game is, it's a sub-based game with a really generous free trial. But if you're going to be playing this game even remotely, just fucking get the sub. It's cheap, and it's going to make your playing experience like 50 million times better. You know what I mean? You go to jail if you get a pet as well. Well, I didn't buy a mount yet. So, but I did buy wing skin. Plays the game right, which most people don't. I mean, yes and no, right? Like, especially early on, I wasted a lot of time, resources, money, etc., etc. Like, basically, I'm using Taiwan to make all of the mistakes to not make them again on global. Like, global is going to be a lot smoother of a progression for me. Like, right now, my only piece of Horned Dragon equipment is this, right? Had I played my cards right from the beginning, I would have more. But it's not like I need more, you know what I mean? So. You're very correct, yeah. I mean, that's just how the game is, right? Like, can you technically play the entire game as a free-to-play? Yes, there's no gating. And the main thing that's gonna happen to you is that your progress will be slowed down a lot. But in terms of like enjoyment of the game, if you're going to be investing that kind of time into the game, just fucking spend the $15, bro. Come on. Just put the fries in the bag. Like, nobody is going to think you're more righteous for not buying the sub. You're just wasting your time. What the fuck? But you know how far I can go without spending. I mean, if you mean spending in the sense of like swiping for power, you will never need to swipe for power in this game. Never. The content that releases is not tailored to whales. Can you swipe for power? Yes. Do you need to? Absolutely fucking not. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's fine. What are the combat power of whales? I think whales are standing around 850 right now. Yeah, I think whales are around 850 in terms of combat power. Like the hard whales, you know what I mean? I don't know if I've seen anything more than that, but maybe there's more. And I have 720, I believe. Yeah, 713. Sub game, and the pay to win is just like WoW pay to win. Yeah, I mean, kinda, to some extent. Which customer, who might not remember the name, when the Cleric don't see him stream anymore, 2 months. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, even if you don't pay the sub, you will be able to access all of the content eventually, but it's like, you're gonna need to jump through so many hoops to circumvent the fact that you don't have a sub that just get the sub. You know what I mean? Like at this point, yes, you have to consider like you have to consider your time as being a valuable resource. Opening double chest is too much, yeah. It's too much of like a high value, and that and the growth pack. Like you have to consider that, especially if you're a new player. Like the growth pack is behind having a subscription, and that is such a huge thing. Please respond. I probably missed your message. What's your best advice for me once I finish all the growth steps? Just finish upgrading the stuff that isn't fully upgraded and get proper mana stones, work on all of the side systems like heads, arcanas, etc, etc. And get into Morheim and Elden. Do all of the missions, and then yeah, just go through the motions, right? Like get into the new dungeon, start grinding, and start working towards your horn driving weapon, and yeah, like your coded bracelet, eventually get into Caldrix to get your brooch, like yeah. Like I would probably replace the growth accessories with crafted accessories eventually. Like get yourself a set of like Crimson Dragon accessories you transfer your accessories into, so you can get the PvE damage boost and the additional soulbind line. Oh boy. Time is one of the most important currency, yeah. I am willing to officially give up my monster energy drinks to get sub and global. Yeah. Just go rake some leaves. Like, I don't know, do anything. 15 bucks a month is not that much. Considering like how much better your playing experience is going to be. And thanks for the follow, Judy. Intimidated, yeah. Like there's a lot of steps that once you reach endgame, there's a lot of different stuff like you're gonna do to progress your character, right? It's just that once you finish your growth, like get into sanctuaries, especially sanctuary 1 and 2. Like start clearing them, get your weapon guards, get your bracelets from corroded, and then work towards like crafted gear, right? And as soon as you can get into Sanctuary 3, aka Caldrix, like get your brooch, start working on your Nemesis mats, yeah. Growth gave me so much coins, yeah. The growth pass is legitimately fucking insane. It really gets you up there. New wings from Cube are 16 mil, yeah. I've been opening Cube, I haven't gotten shit though. I mean, at least we get a bit more stuff, right? More soul crystals, more redstones, more soul codexes, some Kina, a bit of mats, right? Therapy doesn't give you Kina. One might argue it even takes away Kina. That's cringe. Not if you talk to yourself. Well, then that's not called therapy. It's called being schizophrenic. Very close, not quite. Is your legion hard to join? I'm by myself in that legion. I just have the legion to buy the legion boat for myself. Gold. Second wing now, brother. Leave some from the others. Holy. Wish I added more guild content, because now they seem completely pointless. I mean, AION2 is a faction game, right? But by essence, like, legions / guilds are never gonna be overly useful. They're gonna add some content for them, but yeah, that's about the extent of that. 3. That's fine. You can server transfer. Not right now. You will be able to server transfer very soon, though. Like in 2 weeks, they're adding server transfers. And you're going to be able to transfer all of your characters at the same time, which is great. Insufficient cube space. Fuck. Do you ever stream in French? Not really. Like, if someone pops into the stream and has a question in French specifically, like, I prefer to keep it in English, but, you know, I can answer the occasional question in French. Shut the fuck up, Acedon. You're missing an apostrophe and a C. Disgraceful. Disgusting. At least I'm burning through the energy like really fucking fast. I will have to do my carry runs at some point. I don't know what I'm gonna do to carry people, but I guess you do see the sprouts on the whatchamacallit, the dungeon preview, right? You see if someone is new, right? So I guess I'll just skim through dungeons until I find sprouts. What's your Twitch? The Twitch is linked in the description on YouTube. Using exit lag? I'm using LagoFast! Exclamation mark VPN. Crafting can be nice for Kina. Yeah, I mean, the big one right now is accessory mana stones. They are expensive as fuck. And thanks for the follow, Astro. Throwing artisans like crazy. I mean, I guess, yeah, artisan weapon are pretty expensive right now because everyone is at crafting. So they actually went up in price, yeah. Ranger DPS is crazy, yeah. Ranger is in a good place in terms of PvE DPS right now. I think it's slightly worse in PvP right now because you know, they removed some of the knockbacks, but it's still pretty strong, right? What's the buff they did to Sin? Just some raw DPS buffs, which honestly was needed because Assassin's DPS like fell off a cliff after the elusive clone nerf. But yeah, like, I haven't looked at the current state of the DPS numbers after the patch. I'll look into it like in more detail soon. Bruh. I should probably move the contextual buttons actually. With the new party size, it's getting overlapped, yeah. Which class is the must hunt for you? I mean, the thing is, because I'm playing the game with 200 ping, like, I don't really have the full picture of that right now. I do enjoy Cleric. But I think every class is like enjoyable to some extent. But I would say every class like feel very similar in terms of how they play. Like, the main differences like stem from the archetype. DPS classes are probably the most boring overall. So, as a broad answer to your question, it's probably just going to be support. Let me edit this. Let's see. It's this one, right? Yeah. Can I just like reduce the size? I guess I can't. And just like do this, I guess. Maybe this. Oh, why not? Kind of obvious. PvE accuracy doesn't count the PvP evasion. Nah. Like, those are isolated to their own content types. 1 VPN increase your ping on the damage and transfusion to the ping. I mean, if I don't use a VPN, like, the game is not playable for me, so... Yen now. Bruh. I swear to god some people are just standing AFK in the middle. Irregardless of the mechanic. And thanks for the follow, Isaac. Did it. Do you think them removing cast time from skills made all class feel more samey? I mean, to some extent, yeah. Like, this, as well as the animation sped up of everything, and the spam windows and so on and so forth, obviously contributes to homogenization, right? But it's, again, it's more of a modern MMO thing than just an AION2 thing. Like, every fucking modern MMO does this at this point. Good VPN will route you to low ping, yeah. Even within your own region, right? I fucking knew it, dude. Oh my god. Man, my stones. Is it? I mean, unless the template dies. Okay, well, that works. Yeah, I need to move the contextual button. This doesn't work with that current party layout. Hello, Isaac. We'll put EU on AION Global. I'm gonna put EU. Very much looking forward to not having 200 ping anymore. For real. Where the fuck would I put this that is visible? Because like the buffs cover it now. It's a bit annoying. I can't really have it too much in the middle. Because I kind of need to see that. I guess I could like put it here or something. Because I'm never going to have more than 3. Yeah, something like that. I guess. Yeah, that's probably fine. Can't push for global? Yeah, it's like what, 2.5 months at this point? Actually, I'm excited for global. I mean, things are going to slowly ramp up, obviously, right? And at this point, with the current state of QL and everything, I think the game is like in a good state for global, assuming they release stuff properly and they manage it properly. Like everything is there. They just have to like actually play their cards right. Like we talked about earlier with how they release the crafted gear and so on and so forth. Like I think they need to not do the same thing as Korea and Taiwan. They need to change what they release and when. Can NCA start giving us some infos? Yeah, would be nice. I mean, at least we kind of have a date now, right? It's not officially announced, but at this point we've had like multiple like quote-unquote sources of confirmation for that. But it would be nice to have like, you know, content detail, specifically in terms of like the systems and what exactly we're gonna get. Like I'm going to tell you right now, right this instant, if they release Horn Dragon gear on day 1 the same way they did on Korea and Taiwan, it's fucking Jova. They need to not do that. They need to leave Horn Dragon for season 3. Like, at worst, season 2. But they can't have it on Loader. Content press release, they'd want to book my holidays. I mean, it's essentially like... It's essentially guaranteed that it's going to come out on September, like, 17th. Now, the question is... Are we going to get some sort of, like, you know... value pack that's going to allow you to have early access? I remember the guy fighting temple and taking no damage. Like, that stuff was already irrelevant back then, and it's even more irrelevant now, right? It's just in terms of, like, the game progression feel. If they have Horn Dragon available from the get-go, like, it's one... The availability of Horn Dragon from the get-go is the main thing that impacted the feel of the game progression being not the best, right? Like, the stuff that happened at the early on was sensationalized by people that didn't understand what was going on and had implications that had nothing to do with, like, the pay-to-win aspect. They ultimately fucked up, right? And on global, they have the occasion to not fuck up. Like right now, as of chapter 1, we are entering a... Like, we are back to, you know, a normal feeling gear progression. Because we have finally, like, gone past Horn Dragon. But yeah, it really contributed to Season 1, 2, and part of 3, like, not feeling as good in terms of progression. Because they released it too early. I mean, yeah. I mean, I care more about the... I care more about the actual gameplay implications, obviously. Like, I get it. I get what you're saying, but yeah. No, so absolutely care. I mean, as they should, right? It's just that, obviously, in terms of the actual game's progression, we can't have Horn Dragon on day 1. Time to get into the game. War, PvP, healer main. Is Cleric any good in PvP? For solo PvP, it's not the best. For group PvP, it's absolutely excellent. Borderline mandatory. Yeah, I mean, as you said, Season 1 did not need Horn Dragon to, you know, not feel great in PvP, but I don't disagree, yeah. Like, they just released it too early, you know what I mean? Counter brings all character over? Yes. As far as I understand, there's gonna be the option to do both. Like, you're gonna have the option to either bring only one character or bring all characters. Why would we not go on the edge one? Come on, guys. 4 seconds, maybe? Yeah, doable, doable. Okay, okay, we're good. We good. Runas and BGs are good. To some extent, like, the main problem with that right now is more so has to do with the fact that the group PvP content is not very per minute in the game right now. But Cleric is still good in them, you know? Stone. Still no orange yet though, that's crazy. Like with the amount of dungeons I've done already, like not seeing a single one is kinda not great. Someone got a helmet. Not Arenas and BG, I've not played a lot, so I'm new to the game. It's just that there's not really much of a point to be doing most of them. Like, the baseline Arena and BG system is purely to... the only thing you get from it is grinding Elo to get a title at the end of the season, right? Like a cosmetic title. Now, there are battlegrounds, and those you actually do as part of your progression every week, but you only do them like 3 times a week, as of right now. If Cleric and group want to sub for a while, Earth Punishment is better than Out of the Storm. Like level 25 power, like Earth Punishment. And thanks for the follow onces. Or won't sit right now. Like the predation buff from Earth Punishment is just insane. And it's permanent as well, right? So it just... Even with the weapon damage boost buff from Power of the Storm, like, yeah, it's just better. Barrier. Overpower the Storm? I mean, I don't know how good Impactful Crush is. Because Impactful Crush also debuff defense, right? And it doesn't have that big of a cooldown with, whatchamacallit, with CDR, right? So, maybe that... I guess it depends on, like, if you want the block, if you want to run Healing Touch. I guess the barrier is decent, yeah. What the? Sure, dude. Whatever you say. Yeah, this platforming segment is, yeah. Black. Yeah, I swear to God, man, like the hitbox on these, the hitbox on these is like, I don't know. Like that's the one mechanic I have a gripe against in this entire dungeon. Okay. I don't need to stack together. Do not stack together. Hitbox or the ping that's off. The hitbox definitely has something that is off about it, yeah. Because even on low ping, it's a bit jank. And like sometimes you're just standing there. You're just standing there doing nothing and it hits you. And sometimes you just straight up get hit by it and it doesn't hit you. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a bit of jank with those charging ring things, yeah, for sure. And I don't know if I'm a fan of the fact that it fears you. Of all things. I think a stun, maybe a knockdown would have been fine. My god, my cube situation is... I need to do something about these golds. Like, the thing is, I would like to turn these into potential stones, but they get turned into 1-star potential stone. That can't be intended, right? Oh, let me check something. Oh, it is 1-star. Is it just a new tier then? I feel like they're not called anything different, but I guess it's a new tier then. They increase some defensive skills from sword. You heard something about that from the in practice. Well, some of the changes on sword look interesting, like the polymorph 50% extra landing chance, for example. It looks interesting, but I haven't really played against the Sork, and I haven't really heard of other Sorks yet. Like, again, stuff that pertains to balance, I don't really have a full grasp on it just yet, after the patch. We'll start with the 4 stimulus slot or 5. That's a good question, actually, because they did upgrade to 5, like, midway... It was in Season 2, right? Midway through Season 2. I could see us starting with 5, yeah. But honestly, the main thing is we just need more skill bars. Like, they did say we would have additional slots for the new Stinger skill, but we haven't gotten that yet. I hope they will eventually give us the option to have more slots. Same with consumables, like more consumable slots. Because we are just missing it right now. Fine skin. How is it when you play? Honestly, I don't know. I just haven't talked with a Sork yet. And again, I haven't really encountered a Sork, right? So... Well, I have one in the group right now, but I meant in PvP, right? One skill bar to put random chat around my screen, yeah. I mean, even just like from a function, like functions perspective, like, can you work as is? Yes. Like, yeah, you can make it work, but you have to, like, you know, use the chain skill stuff and stack skills. So you guys need to get out of the swords. Like, I had to redo my bars a little bit off stream. Like, off stream to be, to have everything set up properly. Skill bar style to more serious look and more remove mobile look. I mean, in terms of how it looks, I think it's fine, right? It's just that it would be nice to have more. It's like, same with consumables, right? Like, we have way more consumable than this. It would be nice to be able to just have more. Recall the reasoning why they added 5. Was it for balance purpose? May come from a global launch. I don't think they gave a reasoning at the time when they just like gave us another one in Season 2. I just think they said it was we were gonna get it. It might have been for balance though, because like 4 was too little. The class expression. Ow. But in terms of looks, like I think the UI is fine. It just needs a bit more like, and on the functionality side, right? Like there's some stuff we should be able to separate, some stuff we should be able to customize. Like I would prefer to be able to put these buffs on the other side, for example. Like on the targeting bar, I would like to be able to dissociate the main bar to the target of the target bar, right? I would like to have, like, again, as I said, more skill bars, more consumable bars, like stuff like that. I would like them to improve. I mean, some of this stuff they have already discussed in the past, so it's probably going to be coming at some point, but yeah. Six is awesome. Yeah, 6 Stigma slot has felt the best, especially with the advanced Stigmas now. Like, honestly, I think this is a good place to be at. Yeah. Like, it feels a lot more complete. Yeah. At least on the Cleric side. I don't know if every class feels the best. But at least as a Cleric, like, now it feels good. Yeah. Like, now everything makes sense. Now, I will say that I still think this skill should be a baseline skill, not a Stigma. Yeah. I think Assault Strike should be a baseline skill for every class. It should be a contextual button, like Defiance, you know what I mean? Hold. Wouldn't that be OP for melee classes? Every melee class already has 50 million gap closers, so not really. It's just that it's not just a gap closer, it also gives you it's also like a class specific effect, right? And like on AION Classic, AION1 Classic, it was a baseline skill, right? So but it would allow every class to have like a class-specific effect additionally, and it would also give a gap close to classes that don't have one. So, because like the thing is, right now as a Stigma, conceptually it's pretty cool, but functionally you just never suck at it. Like never. If I have SM growth support gets past 3k, just keep doing the growth stuff. Like, make sure you have the second page of the growth activated, because that's where the bulk of your power is going to be at from the growth. And like that page of the growth is going to bring you up to snuff by itself. You're going to be above 3.5k eye level and above 300k combat power once you're done with it. And it should take you like a day or two to get through. God damn. I'm not using a stone on that. There's no way. Where's my orange? Yeah, I guess I will turn everything into potential stuns then. Yeah. Well, I guess that's done. That was my cue to morph a few things. Because I'm not going to make full Horn Dragon. I will eventually like transition into... Well, let me do that first. I'll eventually transition into the new like dungeon armor set, but I'm probably going to make like a couple of pieces of Horn Dragon armor. Like at least... Probably like chest and pauldrons and pauldrons or something. I don't know. Why don't you go to Mohammed? I was too weak to go there. Yeah, just do the growth pass. Like the second page, this one, that's the one that's gonna give you Like, first of all, it's going to give you most of your power, and it's also going to give you the Sprout badge to encourage people to help you. And you get it from the sub shop. Yeah, in event. You get these 3. Oh, okay. You did get some goodies. I need to get to take a look at what exactly they gave you from the membership pass. They give you some Model. Oh, that's it? That's everything? Okay. Where's the extra time? Or is there like maybe another page of that? Because they are supposed to be giving you more, right? Ah, it's this. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Gotcha. I don't know. Interesting. $305. I guess I can move on to doing other stuff then. Damn, I'm up to 70 million key now. That shit do be giving you a lot of money. I think we have a lot of bots in this instance. All of these over there are bots. It's pretty funny because like they're spawning them away now. So they're not getting contributions anymore. How can I change my appearance? Main menu, customization. This tab here. Oh, you see my mouse here? This tab. And you're gonna need a ticket. I mean, I think they gave us a bunch of tickets with this patch anyways, right?
Go! Show them the might of the spirits!
Yeah, this is definitely a bot riddle instance. Unforge. Well, I get ult to level 50 eventually. I haven't touched my ult since chapter 1. I'm probably going to do my Chenta at some point, and I'm probably going to use the boost on my Chenta. But I think that's probably gonna be it, because like 45 is enough for what I'm doing with them, right? It's still gonna be enough for Essential Trial, it's still gonna be enough for Portals. So unless something else happens, they're probably going to just like stay the same.
You cannot resist the force of nature!
Oh yeah, isn't there the quote-unquote special like siege thing, the Abyss game mode today. That's probably fairly soon, right? Yeah. Oh, it's literally in 20 minutes. Well, good thing I remember the whole day. It should be giving more medals now, right? Since everything is giving more medals. I'm pretty close to being able to buy my high commander legs. Probably just gonna get that to like Diamond 2, 3 and just not touch it for the time being. I have to... I mean, I guess I don't really have to roll expensive soul binds on it, because I think the only extra soul bind I need is like Constitution. So it shouldn't even be that costly to reroll anyways, so yeah. Probably gonna get that like in the coming days. Get it done. Someone tried the Battle Royale? I have. I did it yesterday. It's good. It's just a shame that it's only 3 times a week. But like everyone's on an even playing field, there's no defensive sets. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Like the class tuning is good for the most part, although I would say that some classes are probably slightly overtuned considering the equalization. Like, I think... Oh, you mean Battle Royale. Right. No. I meant the 10v10 equalized PvP is the one I did. Battle Royale is not in the game yet. That's gonna come, like, in the coming weeks. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, though. For sure. Alright, well, let me transform those 50 million pieces of armor real quick. So, weapon I don't give a shit about. I will do some armor though. Yeah. Just to set aside some armor, prepare for a potential piece of orange gear. Whatever I get. Battle Royale some shooter game. Battle Royale is a game mode. It's like, it's a free-for-all basically. Like survival free-for-all. That should be... I mean, you know what? I'm just going to convert this entire batch. Yeah. Convert the entire batch, put it aside, and then when it comes, right? It's weird that it's 1 star. Like, it should probably say, like, Chapter 1 potential stun or something, but whatever. Whatever, man. Let me turn on my AC as well right now, because it's getting a bit toasty in the room. Alright. Okay, that's everything, right? Okay. Cool. That's gonna open up a lot of room. I guess I can make these and sell them. How much are they in the auction house right now? Not that expensive, 9 mil. I mean, how much are... Okay, let me do some quick math. See if it's actually profitable for me to do that right now. Because, like, the new wings are usually pretty profitable to sell. Okay, well, it's about the same price as the rest already. So, not really. I'll just keep my deal. Unfortunate. I guess there's the guards as well. I mean, I don't need the weapon. I'm just going to probably convert these, but yeah, I don't really see myself keeping these because I'm gonna use crafted from now on, right? Yeah. And for the time being, I have space, so I can just set them aside. Hold on a little bit. 40. Not bad. I guess... How many gold medals do I have? Not that much. Yeah, sure, I'll gamble then. Why not? Yeah, pretty good. So how many platinums am I missing? I'm missing 6. Okay. I guess since the PvP game mode is in 15 minutes, I'm just gonna do something that is not like... Doesn't require to be in an instance. So I guess I'll just do my Abyss weekly or something. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, do you get platinums from doing this now? Don't. You get more golds though. I think they changed some of the quests to give you platinums though. These are probably shit still. Yep. Okay, so these are for the bosses. I think the officer quest gives you plats. Okay, yeah, you get 1 plat from officers now. These are still just golds, and these are still just gold as well, right? Yeah, and still with Verderon and Old Guard, so fuck that. Okay, yeah, I'll go do some Abyss questing then. Oh yeah, there's new contracts as well, right? Let me have a look at that. These, okay. Only 2 though. I don't really need Stigma Shards. I'll take Asphalt though. 27. $23. I never hit the jackpots, but one day I will. Ooh, okay. I see. Okay, chat, question. How rare are these boxes from those contracts? Before I reroll, how rare are they? Okay, I guess it says here. 25%. And it's just silver. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of whatever then. 10% for gold. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Okay, it's just for this. Okay, okay. It's for this. This is not the full pool. Anyone knows how rare it is to get the metal boxes in these rolls? Because, I mean, I'm not going to go for silver metal fragments. I'm guessing it's possible to get medals from the first few pulls, right? I mean, I guess I'll just reroll, whatever. Okay, 3 boxes and 1 gold medal box. Interesting. Sure, I'll take that. Whatever. Silvers. No. Ooh, 1 plat. Ooh, that's tempting to take. I should just come here with a Nolt and just like keep re-rolling to see exactly what's possible to get. I'll just take that though for the time being. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just need to keep an eye on time. Do not miss the event. XD. Oh, surely no one's gonna be camping, right? Surely. Just flying in PvE gear. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we good. Oh yeah, right. We are higher level than the mobs here now, so it's gonna be even faster to farm here, actually. Forgot about that aspect. Top and bottom. I guess I'll go to the bottom for now. I haven't checked actually. Yeah, how much are the metals on the auction house? Probably in this, right? Oop. Where is it? Okay, so you buy the boxes. Wow, 125 mil for the platinum box. How many do you get? Okay, so 2 on average, I guess. I mean, this is a decent price. Like, this is decent money. Like, yeah. I mean, the contracts are server-wide, right? So you can't even do those on your ult, I guess. Bruh. Hello, Hyper. And this ranger is just insta-killing everything. Fuck me. Yeah, he really is. Like, he's always there when those respawn. Alright, one more. There you go. This guy's not very good. Yeah, mostly PvE. I guess I can just farm in PvP again, actually, because like these actually die pretty fast, even PvP right now. All things considered. Yeah, and I'll just the top, right? Hello, Mandy. Rip. Oh boy. Bruh. How did I miss that win stream, dude? Well, that's unfortunate. Is that gear gap or just PvE gear versus PvP gear? I think the Glad hitting me had more gear than I did, but I mean, he had a support, right? So, there's that. Like, there's no... Like, broadly speaking, there's not really much of a reason for me to be fighting a Glad 1v1. Even with, like, especially with the support, like, it's pointless. If you mean with the Templar, yeah, the Templar had PvE gear. So there's that. It's doing pretty well, I mean, not very difficult. I did miss the win stream though, so in the end it did not even matter. Yeah, that's everything for this one. 52. Numbers dictate too much. I mean, in AION1 you had, like, you know, more of a way to do things, depending. Not always, but sometimes. Especially with especially if you use your environment to your advantage. Not so much here. Is that everything? I think that's everything, right? Okay. I was always zerging. I mean, the maps were big enough in AION1 where you always had alternatives within the same area to not get zerged as much, right? Like, if you knew your way around, like, you could just roam around areas that had less people. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, it's PvP quest. Ah, I see. I see, okay. I'll do these over time then. You have some CC as a cleric. You have root, but it's very unreliable. Unreliable. There you go. That's one of the main problems with the class. It just doesn't have really reliable CC. Wow, it dodged the asphalt board. You can't make this shit up. That is incredibly messed up. Yeah. 54. Do I risk doing some PvP? I'm probably just going to... Yeah, 5 minutes, probably not, right? I'm just going to idle here. Yeah. PvP. I mean, I'll do some PvP afterwards. Like, I need to do my weeklies and stuff. But yeah, right now I need to wait for the 400 v400. Not miss the train on that, because it's still first come first serve right now. Like, you genuinely have to explain to me why this shack with a tent and an NPC has this background music, but the main hub has nothing. They have to have fucked up. This rhythm cleric. I mean, you do have some stuns, but they're unreliable. You don't really want to use them. Now, the actual route might be more reliable with the Voice of the Doom buff, but I haven't tested it out. Look, I wasn't sets. Yeah, the better looking skins in this game are from the actual, like, in-game skins. The shop skins are mostly bad in my opinion. It's just Guna stuff. Like, the skin I'm using right now is just from in-game stuff, for example. I think I'd look the cube a bit. Let's do that. I do have like 20 keys or something. Yeah, 14. I have no idea where the cubes are on this map though. Not familiar with the map yet. I like the silly skins like onesies and your stupid teddy bear shirt. Yeah, typically those are from the battle passes, right? Typically. Like basically this game has like different skin archetypes that fall within a certain content type, right? The silly / cute skins come from the battle pass. The cool regular armor and stuff come from in-game, and the straight gooner stuff is the paid cosmetics. Like that's pretty much how the skins are in this game. Oh, that's a cube guy. In AION1 PvP, Cleric was invincible. I wouldn't really say so. Like, AION1 Cleric had some very glaring weaknesses. It had high potential because of gear swapping, but it had some really bad matchups. Like, the Sork matchup as a Cleric was unwinnable, for example, for like the longest time. Like, it was good, right? Like, the class was overall pretty good, but it was fairly balanced, and it was like really high. It required really high levels of investment to get to a good position, basically. I mean, so did most support classes, to be fair, but you know, Cleric was the penultimate multi-set class. Cleric feels like paper in equalized PvP. Really? I did the equalized arena yesterday, and I felt invincible. Like, genuinely, Cleric felt too strong to me in the equalized PvP BG. Didn't see that area yet? Yeah, that's the Fire Temple area. I'm just looking for cubes right now. Although I do have to keep an eye on this. 20 seconds, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna wait for it. I went into Upper Rashanta earlier. I have some choice words for this area. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. And they're gonna have to drastically change this map, if I'm gonna be honest. Right, we got in chat. We did it, yay. Oh boy, yeah, have to change that. Hold up. Forgot about that. There you go. Pyramid 7 never has a going in problem. Well, I guess so, yeah. Do you guys like ever win in this though? I mean, I guess with the Bakama matching, it's maybe a bit better, but is that a Visage for the Kodos? Nah, that's a game mode that's available twice a week. It's a 400v400 where you just like kill world bosses to get medals. It's mostly PvE though. Usually we lose with like 20k points. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that's too unexpected, I guess. Ooh, 6k soul. Ooh. Yeah, well, I have a Chanta. But I'm probably still going to keep at OP. I'll just skip this up. I need to use these consumables, man. Can you see the timers for these events? Yeah, like the timer for this is, you can see it in this menu. In the Abyss menu. But yeah, like the Upper Abyss, quite frankly, it fails at what they're trying to do with it. Because it's so easy to like smurf. And it gives unbound Kina. Like, this is the penultimate. Like, I thought they said it would give bound Kina. Like, this is the penultimate botting area. I don't know. They have to change it. They have to change it. It should be equalized PvP area, not like a... It shouldn't be like a below certain CP threshold area. It should be an equalized PvP area. And it should give bound Kina. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. They managed to get in? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it's only troublesome to get in if you're from, like, one of the really big servers, like Zikil, right? Or Marchiton. I think Marchiton is big, right? I think. I would like to just like, can I shrink this? I can only move it. I wish I could fucking shrink it, dude. I don't need that size. I just want to put it like down here. I can't do that, can I? Yeah, not really. Huh? Maybe here. I really want to be able to see it like right there. That's annoying. Yeah, I'll just leave it here, I guess. Artists say they were trying, they want to transfer anyway. Nimon seems fine. Yeah, Nimon is fine. I think transferring off of Nimon would be a mistake. I don't really see the point of the lower gear area. They can just equalize it. Yeah. Like, it would be better to equalize it and just make the Kina bound, because I'm gonna show you guys afterwards. Like, because the problem is, yes, it's based off of your eye level and CP and so on and so forth, but if you have all of the progression system like pushed forward and you just go in with PvP gear, even if you're like mostly naked, you are still like so much stronger than the new players in there. You know what I mean? So like there's that aspect, number one, and then number two, because the mobs give you unbound Kina, bro, there's a bunch of bots in there. There's a bunch of like unbothered bots in there because no one's PvPing in this area. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with this area, but it's missing the mark for sure. Also, it's very generic as a PvP area. When do you reckon is a good time to start farming PvP on global? Honestly, like early on, you're just gonna want to focus on your PvE gear, stigmas, etc, etc. Like PvP gear, you're just going to want to focus on doing the weeklies and world bosses and everything to stack up on medals to eventually make your PvP gear, right? But early on, it's not gonna matter. Yeah. Like early on, just focus PvE. You'll be like way better off. Or close to the cap, actually? Yeah. Like, I understand what they try to do with this area, but they have to like do it different, because it's not gonna work. Probably go back to the middle. Yeah, the middle wave is the most important one. Yeah, who cares about this one? Okay, well, these edge ones already spawned. Let me go there. I don't know, like the thing is they're not going here. Okay, there we go. Here they are. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to this one. Let me hit it. Damn. Oh, they got it actually. That's crazy. They had like 5 people there. This one's still alive? I guess it is. Ooh, it's very hideous though. No thanks. Okay, the edge ones. I think the next wave is another wave of center ones, right? I think so. I guess I'll just wait. It's pretty even though, points-wise. Yeah, only this one spawned here. Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, I don't know where my group is. That would be nice if they were here. So that's why I kept AOP. I had a feeling they would be... Yeah, they're all over the map, so yeah. Here comes the horde. Nice. Yeah, got a goal on that. Alright. Go for the platinum ones. They're all dead already. Crazy. Yeah. Go for purple. And the ranger DC'd. Unfortunate. Gold medal at least. Not too bad. And the one's up pets, right? This is a new event? It's been there for a couple of weeks. The Eater's Hawk, okay, yeah. But we got it. Alright. Alright, nice. Did we win? I didn't see the scores. Damn. Wow, we lost by 300 points. That's fucked up. Well, at least we got a couple of golds. And a decent amount of pouches. I'll take that. What do you buy with medals like in AION1? Yeah, it's for PvP gear. Pretty much the exact thing as AION1, actually. Could be worse. Got a couple of golds. Alright. I guess we'll do the PvP weeklies in the Abyss now. Change this. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna show you guys what I was talking about earlier. Let me just change my tab. And I mean, borderline, it's probably the easiest way to do the PvP quest right now. So the requirement is 4.3k with 400k, right? So this is the one that matters actually, because of all the progression systems that I have. So just remove all of these. I think it was this. How much is it? 400k? Yeah, 400k. This and these maybe? Yeah, okay. That's too much. This. There you go. I'm just gonna go in with this, right? So just weapon guard, a couple of pieces of equipment. And that's already more than enough to be outpowering everyone. I mean, even though like I'm fairly drastically below in terms of the eye level. Like I'm right on the money with the combat power. Like see, I'm pretty below with the eye level, but on the combat power, like I'm pretty much right on the money. And I just do that, I guess. Like most of the people in there like have either catch-up gear or they're just bots, right? So yeah. Like that, and that's why I'm saying like they just missed the mark with this zone, honestly. Power rewards distributed in party if class is contribution based. I'm assuming it's just going to be the same thing, but obviously if your group is better, then as a class you're going to place better. But that being said, since it's class based, I would assume most people will get like the max rewards anyways, right? So let's see if there's still people in this area. Like there was a couple of people this earlier this morning, and it was pretty laughable how bad it was. There's people here. Yeah, there we go. And most of the people here have higher ranks than the people you meet in the actual Abyss area, because they're just like grinding. But like, see, like just having a couple of pieces of PvP equipment equipped, like I'm already so much more powerful than these people. Like, if they want this area to be what I think they want it to be, they need to make it equalize PvP, because like, it's so easy to circumvent. And because it gives unbound Kina, it's just a bot's haven. Like they fucked up with this area. Keep presenting skills when Enchanter enters the party. Something that can be improved in the next update. Yeah. They need to either give us advanced stigma presets, or they need to allow us to only reset the 5 last levels, like the advanced stigmas, to switch easier. Because right now it's a bit annoying because you have to redo all 25 levels every time. Like, thank God it's free, right? But yeah, they do need to improve a bit of QOL for sure. But I guess I'm just going to farm in this area when it comes to... Okay, can we get potential stone in here, actually? I'm wondering. Probably not. I mean, it should say in the potential stone description, right? Let me check. Potential stone. Sulfur, steel, root, corroded. Yeah, this is just... This is not an upper, right? Yeah, it is actually. Wait, hold up. It is. Yeah. So potential stone drop from this area. Yeah. I'm going to send to middle, dude. For me to one? Damn. The karma in shamble, dude. I mean, I'm assuming the drop rate is probably lower in this area, but like, fuck it, man. You can just unplug your brain and farm here. It should be an equalized area. Yeah. They need to perma-match Bakama with Chromide. Yeah, but have you thought about how Bakama feels about it? If they keep losing now. If they can't win any... I mean, I think Bakama has been doing better than Chromide, right? So, I don't know. Or probably two bots and I'm not playing half the time. Has Bakama fallen off that much? It felt like Bakama was doing better than Chromide, but maybe the tendency has gone like back around. I don't know. Okay, I need to check if this counts for the Abyss Weekly, actually. Alright, so 159. Oh, there's a guy attacking me. Alright, let me kill a couple of mobs and see if it counts. Killing these mobs is like insultingly easy too. Does it count? It does count. Yeah, fuck that, man. I'm just gonna do everything here. I'm just going to find a nice little area. I mean, I guess this is pretty decent, actually. Yeah, just change to PvE tab and fuck it. We're just gonna farm mobs. Yeah. Oh, first of all, let me change that. Let's not make that mistake. Feels pretty dead empty, but I haven't participated in much content that would allow me to say, really. Okay. I mean, if they're losing against Chromide, it's probably pretty bad. To be fair, right? Like, I don't want to get, like, personal against Chromide or anything, but, you know. You guys don't have the best of track records. And again, it's surprising, because Bakama had a better track record, right? And Hito and Chovy. What a way to get in. Okay, maybe I can find an area with more monster density, because no one is grinding here, right? It's pretty funny that... It's funny that they added an anti-whale abyss area, you know what I mean? Like, it is funny, but they need to make it better. Like, I understand the principle, they need to make it better. And also they need to not call it upper abyss, because this is not upper abyss, dude. Let's call a spade a spade. This is not Mirren. This is just like the same island as in Central Abyss, but orange. You tried a new Rift PvP? The Rift event is not in the game, as far as I'm aware. Because when I went, it wasn't there, right? But as soon as it is, I will. Like right now, there's not even weekly quests for the new rifting areas. Like there's just nothing. There's no reason to rift in Mohammed Alden for now. Oh yeah, I am impatiently waiting for them to add more reasons. This Brookie Corner wasn't very popular with the focus groups. I mean, the thing is, it is a good idea. It's very poorly implemented. And again, it's not Upper Abyss, you know? I just got a gold piece of equipment. Dude, they said it would... They said the Kina would be bound and you wouldn't be able to get gold equipment. I'm getting unbound Kina and gold gear. What do you mean? What do you think is stronger for PvP, Glad or Templar? Right now, I would say Gladiator is the stronger of the two. But then again, it depends on what you want to do, right? But yeah, I think Gladiator has the edge right now. Yeah, I mean, there's fucking no reason to be farming in Central Regenta, dude. I mean, I guess, like, maybe the potential stun drops are, like, a bit lower here, but we have no way to know for sure, right? But either way, this is gonna be, like, a bot's haven. Are you gonna play on EU? Or are you playing 10 on Classic? I played every class on, in AION2, right? And, it's probably still gonna be a support class, TBD on exactly which one. Sork is support enough? Nah. Yeah, just, you know, casually doing my PvP quest while doing my 2k mob grind. Won't get zerged. Gotta have the edge over everyone that attacks me here. Fuck it, dude. I'm not going to middle rush anymore. Fuck that. Like, arguably, I could even farm with on my ults here to get the 10 million AP, right? Do you think with the low on AION2 they'll bring Ether Tech back? I don't think they will. I don't think... I think the people who liked Ether Tech in AION1 were the extreme minority, right? We're now level 25, having 50% more chance of landing has enough to take how much stock needed. Maybe? Again, anything that pertains to balance right now, like... I'm not going to be able to tell you for sure, right? It should help. I haven't really met Sorks yet, though. It's probably going to help, though, but the question is, do you want to use your level 25 on Polymorph, or can you just, like, socket more more nuking and just, like, nuke people instead? Like, what's going to be more valuable? Any thoughts on the status of Life Leech now that you have a few days? I think the change is decent, right? But the problem is that the content we have right now is very undertuned, so it's a bit difficult to know exactly what's going on. I will say that Cleric as a whole is a lot better now, which helps. But yeah, the content is not, like, hard enough. I don't know why the name of blades are showing as yellow though. Very good must have since all 7% more smite. Giant burst. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the level 25 specs for Sork, so I don't know for sure. If the content isn't difficult, is it usually better to bring a Chanter over Cleric? It used to be. After this patch, like I think Cleric has like a genuine like spot in your group. In my opinion. Like things have changed for Cleric with this patch. They definitely have. Does Cleric have a good party buff? It does now. Like Earth Punishment now gives Earth Benediction to the group, which gives them predation, attack, defense, and smite. It's really good. And LOP at level 25 also gives smite now, which reduces the gap with undefeated Mantra if you don't have a Chanter. So yeah, I think Cleric is in a pretty good spot right now. How much can you make running per hour in the Abyss now? In terms of raw Kina, I have no idea. I'm just doing my weekly right now. Chanter still offers more party buff and stats. Yeah, I mean, Chanter has a wider panel of party buffs, but now you kind of want to have both. Because Chanter has stuff that Cleric has, but better, and Cleric has stuff that Chanter has, but better, basically. Like, that's how it is right now. But I think both have their niche now. To play with, yeah. I mean, given the five-man party comp and the addition of the new buffs, like, in my opinion, people will want both in most situations. Because having both is gonna be ideal now. Like, even forgetting about the healing and support aspect, just in terms of like party buffs, you kind of want both. It's kind of the same with Templar and Glad, by the way. Like, you kind of want a Templar for Fury, but you still want a Glad for Life-Stealing Blade and Zikils, right? Like, both of the archetypes are in a similar position. 5 is ideal, 6 would be the spot. I think 5 is fine, yeah. I think 5 is fine. What about in terms of Kina? I mean, it depends on your class and your kill speed, right? Like, some classes are better at farming trash, like Ranger, for example. I don't think anyone farms the Abyss for the raw Kina, though. In terms of, like, time efficiency, it's not that great. Yeah, for real, Anchovy. I think Chanter would continually do the tank job of killing enemies. Chanter in PvP is like... It's just to buff the group, have some side support, and like disturbance, right? Like, Chanter can jump on the opposite cleric to like stun them and stuff like that. It still has like decent DPS, it's able to attack from a distance. Good support. It's just a hybrid. It's just the hybrid that it tends to be, right? Also depends on the situation, because like obviously in a battleground, for example, like the equalized BGs, the support classes are doing more than in regular PvP, because since there's no disparity with evasion and block, like as a support you're also doing DPS and disturbance, even as a cleric. The gold gear you get in the Abyss is for PvE or PvP? What, from the Abyss shop? That's PvP, yeah. The one you get from drops of the mobs. Oh, that's just trash loot. You can either just sell it on the auction house or turn it into soulbind stones. And outfits, yes and no. Like anything that is like gold and orange gear from the closet, you mainly just get those from combining abyssal skins with alts, with corridors. So it's honestly not worth to dissolve them. Like either just sell them or use them as a soulbind material. Into them with the main. The closet is shared across every character. So if you farm skins on your ult, you can combine them on your main. 3700 gear score, what do you recommend me to do? Still have a bit left on step 2. I mean, just keep focusing on your growth pass. And I mean, for us, like, get into the 2 sanctuaries if you haven't already. Like, the thing is, it's so power prepped that like, do watch a video to get acclimated with the mechanics if you have to do them. But try to get that done and start working on the like once you're done with the growth pass, like start working on gathering materials and Kina to, you know, begin your crafted gear journey. I would start with the accessories. Like the one you get from the growth pass are pretty decent. I don't think they have PvE stats, right? So you will want to get crafted accessories and replace those first. Inherit your growth pass accessories into them and then get those to Diamond 5. Crafted gear hard to get. The crafted accessories you can just do, you can just go for the lower tier gold ones. You will lose a bit of eye level, but you will gain combat power and like strength in general. Now, if you really don't want to lose the eye level, you can like go for either demonic or crimson off rip, but I don't think it's necessary. Like losing the eye level isn't that important. You'll make the difference like fast enough. You're getting gold gear from dungeon and carrying accessories. Should I get Cleric and soulbind? I'll just wait for the to grab the accessories. On global off rip, we're gonna focus on making the star dragon accessories, like first and foremost. Can be over 4.5k soon. Yeah, I mean you'll get there, right? It's just a matter of like just keep going through the motions. Keep progressing on your side progression systems as well, like anything like pets, arcanas, etc, etc. Like 3.7k, you can probably do the Chromie Transcendence dungeon at tier 2 to try and get the final like set of cards that you will need for skills. And if you're a sprout, people will join you to help you to get the sprout bonuses. So, like you're gonna be able to get into the Chromide Arcana dungeons to get better cards, and then get into the chapter 1 ones. Like if you haven't gotten started on the Elton and Moheim stuff, like I would do that as well. Like do the MSQ, do all of the sealed dungeons, the missions, etc., and get into the new Arcana dungeons as well. Like the tier 1, tier 2. I think tier 1 at your level, right? You get the new cards, get free eye level, free CP, right? The last 4 not coming. The last 4 are the new ones. Like basically these, you're gonna get some baseline ones from the growth pass, but you're gonna want the high tier ones from the Chromite fight, and then you can get these 2 from the new dungeon, right? So you can focus on doing that, like doing tier 2 of the Chromite one to get the slightly higher tier baseline ones with the right set effects, like the one with the PvE damage boost, and do like tier 1 of the new one, or at least fill in the slot. Like you just have to do it like once or twice just to fill in the slot, get the free eye level, and then you can come back to it later. Split between like Dropney and Transcendence and Arcanas. Probably going to full send dungeons to just get Kina and Mats, get the crafted accessories, and then just send the like stage 4 of Arcanus and Deus. We immediately get gold cards. Like just skip the early tiers. But yeah, we'll see exactly what the game is at and what state the game is when we get it in global. And not near. I mean, maybe not Dropney and Crow because they are really, really low tier. But we're gonna be able to do like Chromite and stuff pretty fast. So, like a lot of people are gonna be doing Dropney and Crow early on. So the mind should be pretty cheap to make the Star Dragon accessories. And we should be able to use our dungeon entries to do the stuff like Vacron and Chromite early on to get the mats to make an Ebony weapon as our main weapon until we get like Ludra. You mean Ludra? Astra? Yeah, Ludra just fucking falls over and dies nowadays. Even ults just completely power creep the poor thing. But yeah, at least it's free bracelet for you, right? John, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Probably a similar level to you in a month or so. I would say, like, to catch up to 5k, probably like a month and a half, yeah, depending on like the speed of the release of the content. Like, it's pretty fast right now, so I could see a month happening if you're locking in, yeah. Like, the main thing is you're gonna be behind on the U-Steel board and stuff like that, and that's gonna require you to farm dungeons for a little bit. I mean, not enough CP for Fine Temple, still legend side quests. It doesn't really require a lot, especially if you know what to do. And you go for the right thing from the off rip, right? Right, party member, cooldown messes my timing for using self-res buff. It depends. Like, the thing is, it also doubles as a healing skill beat, right? So sometimes I just using it as a healing spell and it doubles as self-res. It depends on the content, really. It depends on the content. Like, the self-res aspect is more of an added bonus, I guess. Like, you try not to die, and then if someone dies, you get a self-res for free, basically. But I guess it's up to you on how you want to use it. You can choose to rotate it to have the self-res on you, since the duration of the buff is longer than the recast. You can use it as a healing spell, or you can just keep it the same and just have the self-res as a bonus. I do hope they change it a bit to make it less awkward, but you know. I mean, like, the loot is slightly less generous. I think it's about on par with, like, Abyss, I would say. How many more mobs do I need? 1,000. And then I guess I'll do the contracts in Lower Abyss. I guess I should do the contracts first, though, since I'm gonna be killing mobs too. I guess I'll do that. We just go to the Lower Abyss. Okay, this is a really chill farming area, like for new players and stuff. They need to iron it out, but again, I understand what they're going for. And it's not a bad idea, it's just really poorly implemented. Okay, this one doesn't have the new contracts, I guess. Bruh. Really? Oh, well, I see. Where are my brooches? Here they are. Yes, I'll open this up. Well, why is it poorly implemented? Like, they want this to be a new player map, right? So they prevent you from entering if you're above a certain eye level or CP, right? But the problem is that obviously all eye level and CP are not built equal, right? So I'm just able to smurf by entering with my Splendid Horn Dragon weapon, full potential Tribunus Guard, and like a couple of accessories to get set effect from PvP, right? And even though I'm wearing like 5 pieces of equipment out of like 20, I'm still significantly more powerful than anyone in the map because of that. So yeah. It doesn't quite work on that sense. Like, they just need to make the map equalize PvP if they want it to be like this. Like, make the map equalize PvP and make the Kina you get from it bound, because like you also get unbound Kina and you still get gold gear and stuff. So like, this is about to be like a bot's haven because the Kina is uncapped. So yeah, like they have to fix it, like tweak it a bit. And something close to Brian taking off some gear. I mean, the thing is, if you try to equip gear once inside, you get kicked, right? You get kicked and you lose your abyss time for this area if you do that. But simply just smurfing with a bit of abyss equipment is more than enough to already be more powerful than new players with like the starter gear and stuff. So yeah, it's not quite perfect. Feels mobile. I mean, the MSQ has like auto pathing and stuff, right? So you probably mean in terms of that, but you know, just get to endgame and you'll see. Like, you can't really form an opinion on an MMO by playing 1 hour, can you? Don't be that guy. Ooh, like that. Oh man, okay. Can't believe they didn't think of that. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't feel properly implemented for sure. Yeah. They're gonna have to tweak it. Limit entry based on max CP level of a character has achieved. I mean, that would be one way to do it, but bottom line, I think they should just make the zone equalized. Like, they know how to make equalized PvP now, right? So they might as well. Also don't want to make everything equalized because then there's no point for PvP gear. I mean, that's a bit different. Like, the purpose of this area is to be a catch-up abyss area, right? For people to be able to farm some AP and so on and so forth as a new player. And like, do their weekly and stuff, right? But as such, you know, Because like the other maps have other purposes, right? They have the world bosses, they have the sieges, right? They have the contracts, they have higher drop rate on potential stones. Like, having this map be equalized will not neuter the usefulness of this map, right? For new players specifically. But they do need to change a few things. Like, just make it equalized, make the keen abound, remove the gold gear from the loot table, and the zone will be able to serve its purpose. Right now, it doesn't. And like, long term, I can only imagine the zone will be a bot haven, and that's going to be the only point of this area, right? Because the moment people realize you can just smurf in there, like, it's going to be really, really hostile towards new players again, right? And it's going to be like full of bots and people smurfing. Why is the success rate so low when crafting? It's based on your level versus like the recipes level, right? So as you get higher success rate. And the whatchamacallit, the crafted equipment, like Bailey gear, has 100% guaranteed recipes. Are the QAs to check the Kina and bounce on drop? I don't know. At this point, I don't even think it's QA. I think it's just they really didn't think that area through. And like, I mean, you can tell this area was slapped together like 15 minutes before the game release, right? Because it's just a collection of already existing island assets for the Abyss. Like, all of the islands are just copy and pasted from Lower and Central Abyss. But you know, with orange lighting. I'm surprised they didn't reuse the old Central Abyss, by the way, if they were going to do that, because at least those areas were unique, right? But they didn't reuse any of the zones from those. It's weird. Yeah. Alright, these I'll share with the other one, I guess. Oh, there's an actual person attacking me. Look at that. It's frozen. And I'm paralyzed. What's the biggest gear score in the game right now? Do you mean eye level or combat power? I think it's like 6k eye level, and it's like 8. I don't know if it's 850 or 900 combat power. Okay, let me just change those so I can actually see people. There you go. Better. Yeah, all of these are bots, but whatever. I'll do it for the quests. Nah, I mean, the TTK hasn't been like that short in a while. Very class dependent as well. Like class and gear dependent. Obviously, as a cleric, I don't die very fast, right? But I don't necessarily kill people very fast either. What do we need to kill? Not the search captain, so what is it? Oh, the Rotans, okay. Because gear, the TTK should be higher. Somewhat. I mean, it's not so much that it's higher, it's just that it's equalized. If that makes sense, right? Obviously, if you remove gear disparity from the equation, you have less outliers that just one-shot people, right? So in some aspects it's faster, in some aspects it's shorter. What do you think about Brawler? I don't have an opinion on it yet because I haven't played it and I haven't encountered any of them, so no opinions as of now. I'm sure in a few days we'll start seeing more Brawler at endgame. Jesus Christ, my voice is fucking dead, dude. Like, there's already a couple of them with like on Dragon Gear, obviously, people that saved up prior to the patch to be like high geared already, but they are still missing a bunch of like Divin and Board and so on and so forth, so we're not gonna see them at endgame for like a week or two. At least for the most part. Aslan loves Brawler, does he? Yeah, I haven't like looked at Brawler like at all. So if anything, you guys should be telling me about it. How do you guys feel about Brawler? I loved it, yeah. I mean, you know, some people like the monk archetype. I'm not one of those people, right? So I'm not quite the target audience. Especially since it's, you know, it's just another selfish DPS, right? So yeah, looks interesting, but I'm a range cast player. Well, there you go. Yeah, like I haven't played with the Brawler yet. Bottom line, right? Oh, I'm paralyzed. He's frozen. So Clover always play mage with a scythe. Yeah, I think everyone would play the melee with a scythe. That's the thing. I mean, surely we'll get one eventually, right? But yeah, like, I think we might have one brawler in the in our like endgame roster. We gotta decide how instantly roll. It's gonna depend on what the class does. Would be interesting to get like a tank class with a scythe maybe. But almost spear could be cool. I think that's bound to happen at some point. I mean, spear was a weapon in AION2, right? And we don't have a spear class right now, so... if anything, I'm surprised that the first class we got wasn't a spear class. Rip. It could make it something interesting. Control damage is counterintuitive. I mean, I think it's fine for tanks. Yeah, I like as a tank stat. I guess it's okay. Also, I guess they want Brawler to be like a frontal damage DPS to like free up some space in the back, right? Because there's too many DPS in the back right now. Okay. That been a mini, but it's always been like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's everything, right? Which is important for PvP 1v1 for Cleric accuracy, common speed, smite, attack. Depends on what you want to do, right? If you want to be a DPS Cleric, then yeah. It's gonna be accuracy first and foremost. In terms of like how you build your genius, it's gonna be like accuracy crit. I don't think smite. I don't think you can build enough smite as a cleric. I mean, maybe with the earth punishment buff now, but don't know. Dual glaive could be nice. Yeah, they could also do something in original, right? I did like the idea of Revenant in AION1 Classic. I think Revenant was a decent idea. They could bring that back and execute it like, you know, maybe a bit better. Like the chain blade, like the concept of the chain blade was pretty good. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It just dodged the asphalt bolt again. Unbelievable. Such a free 20 asphalt bolt fragments, and it just dodged it. Yeah, at least I got that one. Gonna open these quick and then do the sugar game, I guess. Can go double crossbow. I could see crossbow happening at some point. I wouldn't be shocked if they did that eventually. Okay. Okay, this one is only for middle rush. Got it. I mean, all the more reason to change the newbie abyss then. Like, there's enough incentives. I think next it's gonna... Nah. I would be very surprised if they brought Gunner back. Really? If they bring anything back, I think it's probably gonna be like some of the new classes from Classic. I mean, they brought Brawler for crying out loud, you know? We Gumba the Asphalt? Of course we Gumba the Asphalt. Always Gumba. Damn. But I have so many fucking Easter fragments. Jesus Christ. Need to do something about that at some point. It is Soul Codexes, right? So... Ooh, 6 keys. I really need to like go around and open some cubes.
Listen up, Nyerk. When the game starts, red trap tiles will be mixed in, Nyerk. Find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Nyerk. Hurry and find them, Nyerk. Good one. Your correct answers earn points.
I guess technically speaking, if I do a bit of metal gambling, I could buy my High Commander legs right now.
To the next round,
I suppose.
From now on,
I don't have the transfer mat though. I'm gonna have to wait until next week. I mean, I guess I do because of this. Because of Ludra idea.
To get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nyerk. We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk. Here's the answer, Nyerk.
I like those blue barriers. I don't know why they put these. I mean, maybe to prevent people from just jumping off, but yeah, not a fan.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk. Here's the answer, Nyerk.
Yeah, they really put those tiles far away too.
Round 5.
So if the guy's a bit slow to collect, it's a pain in the ass. Can I get full glass cannon, focus on damage and PvE? Yeah. That's kind of what you do as a soul, to be honest. Just full sand DPS on both PvE and PvP.
Round 6. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk.
This red guy's a menace, dude. Look at him.
Round 7. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk.
Let's see.
Here's the answer, Nyerk.
Okay, so I still need to kill 700 mobs. I mean, I don't have to do this today, but
Keep going.
like,
The final rankings
Metal
still
Gambler could
undecided,
get me the
Nyerk.
legs today, so
Look out
probably
for the
will.
balloons and the tiles, Nyerk. Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Nyerk. Good work, every Nyerk. You, Deva, did a fine job. Very quick on your feet. Of course, we Shugo are superior in comparison. See you next time, Nyerk.
Still have yet to get my High Commander main skin, by the way. I do have to do quarters on my ult, actually. I haven't done that. Even though it's only on my Templar Enchanter. Nice. Okay, how many keys do I have? 19. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt for cubes a little bit. I'm assuming the Mohammed and Elden cubes have more loot than the Verderon and Old Guard. I mean, maybe they're just the same now. I'm still gonna look for the Mohammed ones though. I'm assuming they're just following the same rules of cliffs and edges as main spawning areas. Okay, let me go on the snow area first, I guess. Oh, there's a rift. Hold up. It sucks that there's no rifting event, man. I would like to do some rift PvP right now. I'll go take a peek. Why not? Just for funsies. Quick look around the map, see if anyone is flagged. Well, yeah, just a shame that there's no rifting PvP objectives right now. Another class in OGIN of like warrior with magic, like paladin from Lost Ark. Warrior with magic. I mean, to some extent, like Revenant was, right? Revenant used Chainblade and had lightning magic. But if you mean like some sort of like sword and shield class that had spells, not really? Like, I'm trying to think, but I don't think so. Like, the later classes were always like some wacky stuff. Revenant was a mistake. I kind of liked Revenant. I think it was, in terms of balance, it was like not egregious. And conceptually it was pretty cool. There's a dude here. Oh wow. The guards have quite the range in this area, huh? Damn, bro's going in. Oh, he survived. Alright, nice. As long as it's not properly loaded. Yeah, first time loading into the map, it's usually how it looks for me. Alright, any other cell flagged? But in terms of like design, with the classic classes, like I do think Brawler was a lot more egregious in the way it was designed, you know? Yeah, I'm paralyzed. And are there guards here? I'm not gonna define that if I can help it. Yeah. Oh, this I'm gonna define though. And the freezing goes crazy. Rift. Come back. Cleric still has damage. I mean, I'm built for block, right? So there's that. Oh, the god is here. Yeah, he's playing around guards. What can you do? Yeah, he's full of geared. Like, he has more gear than I do. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Right before it came, so I know very little about it. What, Brawler? Yeah, Brawler was just... I don't know, it was pretty stupid in a voice over design. It was one of those classes that had buffs that just made you wait for them to wear off, which is, in my opinion, always bad design, you know? Also, I mean, okay, Brawler was one thing, and then they released Luminous, and I think Luminous might be the worst thing I've ever seen in an MMO in my entire life. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a worse design class in my entire existence. It was egregiously designed. How's PvP as a Cleric? Group PvP great, solo PvP TBD. I don't have a strong opinion right now because I haven't done too much after the patch. Yeah. I'm just going to do like a quick roam of Outland, see if I can find some people to kill, and then move on. Just for fun. Like, they haven't added PvP quests to Outland and Moheim yet. Luminous. Yeah, it's OP for all the wrong reasons. Like, Luminous was just like, I don't know. I don't know who thought of this class. I don't think there's a single good aspect about Luminous. Like, even Aethertech, you can make a case for it. Luminous was just a mistake. You know what I mean? Can I go there? Yeah, I need to get acclimated to like what the towns are. So like, I guess this is the equivalent of the Chromedes thing, right? What is this? Probably the Fire Temple equivalent, right? I reckon. Yeah, Outland is pretty. I just wish we had stuff to do on it. It's all desert, at least for now, yeah. Like, the thing with Moheim and Outland is we only have half of them. Like, half of the map is still covered in clouds, like you see. Like, this is what we have, and this is what we're missing right now. Like, all this area is blocked off right now. I feel depressed on Asmo maps. Yeah, I mean, you can also look at it on the rifting side of things. So this way, when you're rifting on the Helios map, which would be great if we had something to do in Rift right now. I hope they won't wait too long to introduce the rifting content. What is this? Are they guards? That just looks like a monster area. Yeah, that's definitely just the Fire Temple equivalent again. Lepharists, huh? I guess Helios are dealing with the Lepharists in their MSQ. Elden Fortress? No. It's the town I was just in where fighting the Sork. Like the towns from AION2 that were like the main hubs of Elden and Moheim, like they seem to be gone. They're nowhere to be seen. Also, I don't see a jungle in Elden, broadly speaking. Like this area has like some greenery, but not too much. It's mostly just desert. No more jungle. I guess I can check this Mr. Spring area as well. I haven't checked it too much. Ever said they want Guild Wars 2 still outclassed with that, huh? I mean, life teaching was too strong, right? And also they never said they want this class to have a Guild Wars 2 style. They pretty distinctly said they want this game to be Trinity based, right? And life teaching goes against the idea of Trinity. So, anyone else here? Oh, is that the same guy again? Yes, it is. Is this the only guy flagged for PvP in the map right now? Might be. Dreadblade, something like that. Oh yeah, right, Dreadblade. That's the latest one they just released, right? Well, just released. It was a couple of months, right? Oh yeah, I guess that is a sword class with magic, yeah, technically. But I haven't played it. I didn't play AION2 when they released that. It is fucking left wrist everywhere, huh? Yeah. Finding PvP in this map is gonna be difficult for now. Not enough incentives to be flagged. Which is a shame, like, I would have wished they used the fact that the maps would be populated with the MSQ. With the MSQ to, like, bring in more rifting content, but I guess they want to bring it separately from the MSQ. Oh well. Alright, well, I guess I'll just exit for now. Obligatory Israel is a massive chud. Kinda is, yeah. Hello, Raiden. Alright, well, back to the Abyss to finish my Abyss weekly, I guess. Well, I should probably go to Central Abyss to do the contracts. Like, at least the 50 kills. I guess I'll do that. Are you doing any more dungeons today? Any Transcendence? I'm not doing Transcendence anymore because I already got the card I needed. Like, I'm just doing the new dungeon to get the Horn Dragon mats and Philistone, but I'm out of energy anyways. Like, I think I have like 300 energy left or something. 400. Yeah, I can do... I'll do a couple later, I guess. Not in a hurry right now. Alright. I need to kill 48 people. Which I guess lines up with my potential stun weekly too, so... No time like the present, right? Get that out of the way, because tomorrow we're going back to Cleric. Roach is dying. Not having a cast on Radiant Recovery is a bit weird, I'll say that. I haven't gotten fully used to that yet. Abyss is dead on Chromede. I mean, I guess, yeah, because it's the mix of Chromede and Bakama now, right? So, yeah. Do you guys even have bots? I mean, probably, right? Not at the moment. Holy. You know your server is fucking dead when you don't even have bots, bro. Man, these people are just kind of dying. I'm on PvE gear. XD. That's probably why. I'm just smiting the bots. I'll return to these later, I guess. Oh, if that is the quality of of PvP I'm fighting, it shouldn't take too long to finish that quest, gonna be honest. What's the reward for this one again? Oh, I guess I can't pick. I think this one was the one with the 2 boxes. The other one I'm not going to be able to do for now. I mean, it's only 10 offices at least. But yeah, there's just no offices right now, so... Okay. The other island again. Just sweep through the people that returned. PvP in this game is the only about farming bots and walking in your map without meeting anybody. Well, I mean, right now people are mostly busy with the new content, right? So there's not much going around. But broadly speaking, the PvP is not great. Like, outside of Battlegrounds, which you only do so much per week of them, like, the PvP is kind of throwaway. At least right now. Like, we know there's more stuff coming, but right this instant, it's kind of whatever. Like, rifting is even more dead because they haven't added the quests for rifting yet, so no one's doing it. Which is why, like, I just rifted for fun to see if there was people flagged, but there was never going to be anything there to find because the quests are just not in the game right now. Any reason to do PvP if you're a PvE player? Not really. Like, the two are very separate. Like, if you just want to do PvE in this game, you will never have to interact with PvP ever in your life. You can do some PvP adjacent activities to do stuff like farm stinger shards a bit faster, as well as make a bit of money. But if you don't want to do PvP, you will never have to do PvP. But in its current state, the game is very much a PvE first game. What do you want me to say? Adjacent, Raiden? Is that what you want me to do? You mean say the word correctly? Yeah, that's overrated. But yeah, like, either way right now, there's the people are not really doing PvP because, like, this is season start, so no one is ranked, right? So doing PvP is kind of a waste of time until people get ranked naturally from doing their weeklies and corridors and everything. And there's also, like, mostly PvE content to do right now, so people are just doing that. So yeah, like, I'm not gonna find highbrow PvP anywhere outside of the equalized BG that we got as of right now. Just going through the motions to do my weeklies is all. Especially at this time of day, because it is, what time is it? It's 11 for Taiwan. So it's starting to be a bit late for a weekday. I really didn't enhance it. Although I will say that there's even less people than usual, even given the circumstance. What server we matched against? I haven't been paying attention. What is this? Muslim Tether. I guess Muslim Tether is not mega active either. Alright, 20 more. 20 more to go. I think it can be more active for Global Rift and DBS might depend on playstyle. The thing is, like, the reason why it's not active right now is because of the reasons I said, right? It's a mix of the server time, like the local time rather, the fact that the rifting quests are not in the game right now, and the server matchmaking, right? And obviously the fresh release of the expansion with more PvE content than anything. So yeah, people are just not locked in on PvP right now at all, outside of the like the timed events like sieges and so on and so forth. Like, we'll have to see how good the rifting content that they're adding is, because they are adding rift content with this expansion. Well, this season rather. So yeah, we'll have to see how good it is. Like, once the weekly quests as well as the events are added. Although, like, Moheim and Alnen are just too small right now. Like, because the maps are cut in half, I don't even know how that's gonna work out. But maybe they're waiting until the second half is accessible before they add all that. That's also possible, I guess. Big moth. Is that a new mob type? I hope they don't time the content that much in the West. I mean, in terms of the time gating, like, this game is fairly reasonable. The main problem is that on the PvE side, there's not enough variety and difficulty. But as far as like modern MMO goes, like, the time gating is pretty reasonable in this game. It's nothing egregious. It's not like Throne Anybody where like the gating on that game was insane. This game is a lot more open, and there's overall more to do. Like, they removed all of the ticket systems on the dungeons already with this patch, right? So yes, ultimate difficulty, something like that. I mean, even without pushing that far, it's just that Sanctuary is the pinnacle content. You have to wait until the end of the season to get it, and it's only one fight. You know what I mean? Like, we need more Sanctuary type content that releases earlier. Like, we should get a Sanctuary at the beginning and at the end of a season, and then we should have like one type of content a step above in difficulty, whether it's just a difficulty level for the Sanctuary or if it's another content type. I don't care, but we need something more. And then we need like more variety in the PvE. Like, the world bosses are a good addition, but you know, We're still missing something. Some sort of like grind adjacent area. Like there's a lack of open world grind. That is just like not a bot activity in this game. I think exploration maps in 14, right? The exploration content. Like think Fenris and Miragent in AION2. Like we're missing stuff like that. What do you mean the difficulty? This new dungeon matching colors, it's so hard. I mean, for like a regular dungeon, I think it's perfectly serviceable. But again, right, it's undertuned. But the current like level of power that players have. And we are missing like other stuff. How is the rendering distance of PvP? Same like the release? It hasn't really changed. It's still dog shit. Miragent was unironically fun to do. Yeah, we are missing like a grind like that in this game. That was sarcasm? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that the dungeon is good. It's just like undertuned. No, you want to talk about disappointing dungeons? The new Transcendence is absolute dog shit. Now that is a bad addition. Was more joking? Yeah, I mean, I think Ultimate is a bit too far. Like, the thing is, I do like Ultimate in 14, but the problem with Ultimate is that the fights are not that difficult. It's finding people that want to commit to clear the fight that is difficult. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you just reach a point where it's just the people that are the problem. But I do think AION is very far from that point. Like, even the hardest fight in the game, which is Cleric, is still like Cleric is still... It's nowhere near as difficult as something considered the pinnacle content should be. You know what I mean? For like a game that is more PvE adjacent. Terminator's I in AION2. I mean, Terminator's I would not work in a game like AION2. Like the way... Because like the perks of Tier I are not... They just wouldn't work, right? They would have to do something a bit different. When I saw it so small, there was no channel swapping in Abyss, yeah. The fights are definitely difficult. Yeah, I mean, Ultimates are difficult, don't get me wrong, but, like, if you have a group of decent players, you're gonna be done with it, like, within 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So it's not so much that the fight is impossibly difficult and it takes you a whole expansion to clear, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. It's just that usually if you run into a problem with Ultimates in 14, it doesn't have to do with the fact that the fight is impossibly difficult, but rather with the people. You know what I mean? Whether it's a scheduling problem, a mental, like, fortitude problem, just like people, like, hating each other or something. Inse Papi, she says. Yeah. I mean, Gladiator is the same problem, right? There's no burst windows because of the CDR procs. So there's no good opportunity to get into a Gladiator. You're always going to get CC'd and they're always going to have all of that cooldown up. That hasn't shifted too much. I mean, maybe it would be better if I had the root right now. Like, maybe with the new Voice of Doom, with the new root, it would be better. I need to test it out. Honestly, I haven't tested it out yet. Like, admittedly, that might help. Oh my fucking god, dude. Well, life teaching is still a problem, though, evidently. At least on the at least with life stealing blade, right? I guess I can try to climb this arm. See if it's a bit better if he can't life leech on mobs. Immediately just. Alright. Let's see if it's a bit better. Yeah, he just wants the mob, right? That's the problem. What a chud. I mean, he knows what why his Tesla is broken, right? Okay, well, he's invul now. Yeah, this guy's not even full PvP, but it's a glad, so. Come on, man. Really? Mockingblade on my Defiance buff? Are you dead ass right now? Come on. All of that for a fucking Nint class, bro. This guy can't fucking be serious, man. Come on, at some point. Yeah, I guess just the edge. I mean, even the edge, like, he doesn't want to come. Which, like, I understand why. It's just, you know. Yeah, also those root procs are not coming in right now. Be nice if I got a couple. Oh, he's in wrong. Any minute now. Yo, I'm gonna try something. If this guy gives up again, I'm gonna try something. Let me just climb up here. See if he follows or not. Brother. Okay. Let's do a quick stigma swap. Strategic change. All right, so. The other two I have are these, right? Okay, let me just... hate that. They really need to give us a proper button for this. Okay, so this is minus 20. And then there's this, right? So what do I reset for that? I mean, I guess this, right? At this point? Oh, I can't, actually. Oh, this is so stupid. So I guess I have to do it this way. I should just get like more stigmas to do this for free. Alright. So I guess this and this, possibly? Alright, let's see if that's better. Surely this guy is still here, right? Surely. Well, I guess maybe not. Well, surely we'll meet again. AION2 they should make more difficult versions of the content with higher drop rates. Yeah, like I was fully expecting them to do that with Sanctuary, because like Sanctuary has no direct weapon PD. You have it through the ticketing system, right? But you do need, I mean, not really. You have the conversion system, but you have no weapon PD. At least up until they added a looter one. I thought they would add a like hell mode of Sanctuary with weapon PD. I thought that would come for sure, but they just haven't released that. Don't cover the group is important. Yeah. That's also part of the like the people side of things, right? It's just me at the game. Whenever I get a fist class weapon it's not in my inventory, it's not in my extractable. And then deposit into warehouse. I have that happen sometimes with like any item type. Like try to sort your inventory. Sometimes it makes the item appear. Yeah. But I don't think I've noticed that with the fist weapons specifically though. Not shown? I don't know then. Alright, 4 more kills to go. I feel like my game music volume has gotten lowered for some reason. Okay. Man, I wish that Gladiator was still here. I do wonder if that would work better. I mean, it should, right? Because like this lowers the status effect resistance by 20%. So the root should have a decent landing rate. Look at this. What's this? Nah, I'm good. Isn't this the new Sanctuary in AION? What, you mean Clerics? Looks so much like it. Okay. Do you mean the Transcendence? I mean, the boss design looks similar, but like, other than that, that's about where the similarity stops, right? Come back. Need one more. Nah. Hey, how many more do I need for this? Let's see. Yeah, I need 53 more. Like stacking bleed mechanics by any chance? I mean, you do get a bleed if you get hit by an AoE, right? But it's not that relevant. You just dispel it, right? It's just a dot. Like the fight is a very, very simple, like very, very simple fight. You have some stack mechanics, some interception mechanics, like that's it. There's no gimmick to the fight. It's basically just how Nuakum was in season 1, but like slightly souped up. Nothing really special. I guess I'll go in front of their base. Try to get that PvP quest done. Might as well, right? I'll just potential up the accessories at this point. Because I don't really plan on getting high commander accessories. Like, ever. Oh, this guy's evasion. There's so many fucking Azimuths farming here, but like there's just not many Elios. I guess Meslim Teta is just not it in terms of matching, unfortunately. What do you issue now? Usually all inventory. Oh right, okay. Is that so? I feel like I don't have that problem because I've picked up fist weapons before and I could interact with them. That's funny though. I think so, for Larry. So yeah, no wonder then. At least you figured it out. I honestly did not even know there was like filters like this. I'm gonna be honest. At the evasion ranger again. Random. Okay. I think that's the guy now. Yeah. Well, I think this Chanter was the one doing the damage. I don't know what kind of gear he has, but holy shit. I'm pretty curious, actually. Probably potential up High Commander God, I have to guess. Right. Oh yeah, this guy is... Yep, this guy is absolute max geared. Yeah. And like with all of the PvP buff Chanta got, like no wonder. Like this guy unironically is max geared. How much damage is he doing with Dark Crush right now? Yeah, he's doing like over 12k per Dark Crush. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, well, I guess the Muslim Tether eyelids woke up. I want PvP, right? Yeah, I want PvP. That's crazy, though. I mean, I'm guessing that Ranger is probably similarly geared then. It is the same Legion, so... That is kind of crazy though, like, because I have encountered people with that type of gear before, but like these two are doing actually just fucking insane damage. Like actually unhinged. How much you reckon you spent? I mean, who knows? The thing is, like, in terms of PvP gear, it's more so a matter of like, have you kept up with the metal stuff or not? Because like the bulk of the damage he's doing is it's from the PvP gear, right? Because he has High Commander Guard and a good chunk of the High Commander gear, but probably fully potentialed up. But like that is definitely odd. Like I've never taken that much damage from anyone before. Like, I would have to look this guy up. I wonder. I wonder, like, to what extent he's pushing. Like, he probably has, like, maxed out PvP mana stones and stuff like that as well, right? I would guess. You do Equalize already? Yeah. I did Equalize BG yesterday. Rude. Oh, yeah, true. Templar can just zoom around now. That's crazy. Can I get out of combat, please? Thank you. Where the fuck did that Templar go? I was talking PvP now. Have you seen any running around in the patch? I haven't really encountered too many Sorks. Like, I had the Sork earlier, and you know, he was doing damage. But it's a bit too early for me to tell you exactly. But I'll look up that Chanta later though, because I am wondering, because he also resisted, like he resisted my my root as well, right? And I think he blocked as well. I don't know. But clearly he was ignoring my block, but he was also blocking me. And he was also like doing 13k per fucking hit, so yeah. All new steals, mind you. I can probably forego. I mean, the thing is, like, Earth Blessing is nice. Maybe I can forego it for a bit more sustain. Like, I'm trying to think of like what I want to do with PvP Cleric right now. I think the build I'm running right now is probably good enough for most parts, but not having absolution for classes like SM and I have an AION, that is no bueno. Yeah, like not having absolution for situations like these kind of sucks, right? I might just forego Earth Punishment. Yeah. Like I can put both of these, like, because I'm never gonna use Root if most of them isn't up anyways, right? So I can probably do something like that, and then just use Absolution over Earth Punishment in PvP, probably. What is a level 25 Absolution? That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. It's just like even more healing and even stronger heart, right? Although level 25 Benevolence is probably a bit stronger. What is your skills? It's just a bigger shield. I mean, 20% is big though, to be fair. 20% is big. Root is ignore block and evasion, which is interesting, but the thing is, if I'm fighting a block and evasion target, I'm probably just fucking dead anyways. So, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help any. Like, it would have been good in BGs, but, like, BGs are equalized anyways, right? And there's no block and evasion. When you upgrade your gear, do you keep your mana stone and everything else? Do you start from scratch with the... you keep the enhancement level, so including the amplification. You lose the mana stones and stuff like Godstone, Philostone. You lose these, but you keep the enhancement level. I'm trying to think what I want to get as a third level 25 for PvP. Like 1 second less on the take effect is pretty cool, but Absolution is pretty strong too. Yeah. It's not that straightforward, huh? Yeah, because I'm just going to reset that. And then it's one of those two, I think, honestly. Because like 6% for this is really powerful. Is it also for 10 seconds? Yeah. But this is more stam. Yeah, you know what? God, I don't know. You can't build full smite for PvP. Some classes smite in PvP better than others. I don't think most people go for smite in PvP. I mean, maybe. Maybe some classes. At least not Cleric, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna send that then. I'll just send Benevolence for now. More stam, more dodge roll. Right, it's pretty decent. Better than nothing. Not having the Earth Punishment buff is gonna suck, but I'll try it out. I'll attempt it. What website do people use to check out other people's gear, by the way? Because like sugar.gg was like not up to date last time I looked. Anyone know? Like it didn't feature like potential and stuff like that, which is it didn't have like potential and Philistone and stuff, which is pretty fucking important. It's a Chinese website. Oh, is it the one with like the huge page with like just information dump? Does that also have potential and Philistone? Because I am really curious about that Chanta. I guess this will also give me more gold medal, right? Missing. Maybe I'm not gonna finish this right now because I don't really care that much. I just want the medals. Yeah, probably gonna finish the monster farming to get those additional 4 golds to Gemba. Just, you know, buy the legs, get them situated, and just move on to the next piece, right? Like I should be able to get 2-piece High Commander fairly soon. Get some constitution and higher block going, because like at this point it's really the only thing I can do to improve my durability, right? I'm just missing so much HP and block from not having orange gear in my armor. I'm really missing out. And Doom Shield goes crazy now. The Chanta just gone, by the way. Bro showed up, just cleaned the map, and kind of went on about his day. That's pretty funny. I think it's fun. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game, right? It's a fun game. I mean, right now I'm not doing the most exciting activity, to be fair, but yeah. Maybe more glass cannon Cleric for PvP. You can, but as a like last patch, it wasn't great at all. Maybe it's a bit better now that you can build with whatchamacallit, Voice of Doom, status effect resist down with Root. Maybe it's a bit better. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not really able to run into, you know, regular players right now. It's either bot or the Chanta from earlier, which is not the best example. So. Yeah, no. I mean, I guess I could tag an arena or two. See how it feels. Bro. Yeah, this guy is also max gear. Pretty similar gear to the Chanta, actually. Yeah, max potential. Gold Theostones even. Crazy. Yeah. Double, like triple. That's crazy. Yeah, most people just run like full accuracy and full damage boost for PvP now. It's just the better build if you're just trying to kill people. Like building for evasion and block is mostly a mistake. Because the kill speed you can achieve by going full glass is fucking insane. Like, even as a cleric, to be fair, if I did that, it would probably be kind of crazy, right? Just evasion assassin, can't do anything about that. Like if I build full glass with accuracy, I would probably like, you know, deal some pretty reasonable damage. I would still get pulled in half by any other class, but you know. Like right now, the thing that sucks is that block was good for battlegrounds, but battlegrounds are equalized now, so I don't even know why I'm building block at this point. Like I might just pivot to full offense at this point. Just get my accuracy situation going and just go for that moving forward. Because block is good and all, but literally everyone is in accuracy now. And because I'm building block, like, if I encounter someone in evasion, I just automatically lose. So, want a DPS? Yeah. The thing that sucks is if I go accuracy, I have to make another page of Genius Insight. And I am not looking forward to doing that. It's so expensive. It's so expensive, so random. Like, redoing mana stones and everything, like, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. But Jesus Christ. Testing ground? Yeah, I know. Like, the other problem is obviously, like, going DPS Cleric is not ideal for me because my ping sucks ass. Even if I full send DPS, like, my DPS is gonna be less than ideal, so it's not gonna be exactly the best of examples, you know? Like, in general, like, with the current state of PvP, I just don't think I can do anything that is going to be satisfactory in PvP, you know what I mean? At least for solo PvP, that is. Yeah, I think I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to go finish my, my monster weekly, get my medals, do my gambas, and, okay. Do my gambas and then just like probably test it out in an arena or something instead of just roaming for people. Why don't I use Prayer of Amplification in PvP? I was trying, like, I'm just trying stigmas right now. Like, I'm trying to see if Voice of Doom with root actually lands the root on people, but I'm not really able to find the people against whom I can test it out. That's the problem. Like, maybe I could have tested out against this gladiator just now, but I just used it on someone else. So, yeah. Like, thing is, I think Cleric is still probably in a bad spot for 1v1 PvP, right? I think that's probably just what it is, but I do want to figure out if that at least is an option. Because if you can lend the root, then, you know, might be able to achieve some stuff. But yeah, I've fallen behind on PvP as well. Like, that's also the honest truth. Like, I haven't really done anything with PvP gear in a couple of months at this point. Like, I have no piece of High Commander. I've been skipping sieges and stuff to just focus on the YouTube guys and so on and so forth, right? So, yeah. It's a bit hard to, like, know for sure. Yeah, like, this is not proper tests. But yeah, I'm pretty sure root is still dog shit though. Pretty sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tag one arena and see if I can get matched against someone with like reasonable gear. Just see if it actually just fucking lands. I mean, the other problem is that this setup involved, like, Voice of Doom does have a bit of a long animation, you know? At least someone queues. Alright. Of course it's a fucking Cleric, man. I mean, I guess it kind of... no, not really. He's just gonna dispel it. I mean, I can try. I can try to cover it, I guess. But, like, if he runs block, like... See you in 10 minutes. I mean, I guess I can just leave the arena. What is it? What is it gonna be? Okay, well. Alright, oh, let's, on to the next arena. Yeah, he has growth gear. Damn Cleric OP, yeah, because this is Cleric v Cleric and I'm destroying him. This therefore means that Cleric is simultaneously the best and the worst class in the game. It's Schrodinger's Cleric. Alright, well, let's forget that happened. Give me like a Chanter or a Glad with like similar gear to mine, so I can see if this works out. Hello? Well, this might be a VPN reboot situation. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, can I just relog without changing node? Maybe it was just a hiccup. Fully, right? Okay. Let's see if that works out. Yeah. Nope. Okay, well, at least I don't have to fully reboot. Thank God. Let me change node. There we go. Alright. Let's see if it waited for me in the arena, or if it just like canceled the queue. Okay, it waited for me. And we have a Chanta. Okay. Well, let's see if that's reasonable. I don't know what his elo is, but alright. Well, he's doing damage, that's for sure. Okay, well, the root landed. What's your gear, brother? Oh, he has pretty good gear. High Commander Staff. He's just spamming parries, though. Well, at least it landed. That's good intel, I guess. Okay, landed again. He's just able to keep attacking because XD Chanta, I guess. But, you know, at least the root is landing. I just don't have the DPS to kill him. That's a problem. He's using this to cancel my block. I see. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, he has more gear than me, but at least it shows that the root lands, you know what I mean? That is good intel. I just don't have the DPS to kill him because, you know, XD block. Yeah, I mean... yeah, Chanta DPS. Cleric has 1 CC? Yeah, it only lands if Voice of Doom lands, though. That's the thing. Is this the elite one? Yeah, it's the elite one. Yeah, it is landing reliably with Voice of Doom, though. I'll say that. Yeah, he's literally just spamming the block skill to get through the entirety of the route. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed for 5 seconds. Yeah, paralyzed for 5 seconds, just left click me to death. Great. Excellent. Well, I got the intel I wanted. At least. It's a good thing. I mean, it does mean that if I build for DPS, like, the route would probably be sufficient. I mean, I would have to just wait through his entire blocks, which... like, he's basically getting 9 seconds of invulnerability because of the block spamming, right? So, there's that. But it's an option now, at least. Isn't that CC on Condemnation? We have 20% chance to root on Condemnation, but like it doesn't proc very often. Yeah. It kinda doesn't do anything. But yeah, like the thing with Chanta is that it just got a huge PvP buff with this patch, so... and it's another nerf to block, in the sense that... basically, the gap closer just nukes block and evasion for 5 seconds. So if they just stun you and then use it, and you don't want to defines, your block is basically useless for the entirety of the stun. I mean, I guess they can also just, you know, use it and then stun you. Another fucking Cleric, brother. Not what I want to see. But I mean, again, right, like, ultimately it doesn't matter for me right now, because I have high ping, my PvP gear is not up to date, right? But it is interesting to know that Root can work in combination with Voice of Doom now, if you play offensive Cleric. Is it the same guy as earlier? Maybe not. Okay, well, Salvation. What are you? Oh, this guy actually has a little bit of gear, just a little bit. Yeah, and Root is landing as well. Yeah, but like my DPS is so ass because of ping that doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, even in spite of that, I think Cleric's position might have not changed. But at least it gives an option. It's like, this is fairly reliable. Like, you might be able to build Glass Cleric with like full DPS stigmas and just like full send a root combo at the beginning, and it's probably going to work against most people. Like, you're still gonna lose against like Ranger. Do assassins still use evasion contract with the root immunity? Do they still run that? Oh, he has salvation. 60. But obviously against that it's not gonna work, right? But I mean, I guess technically this guy has better gear than I do. That's a bit sad. Actually. What are you building for, actually? Yeah, okay, he's just... Yeah. He's just built pretty poorly. Like, half-assing damage, I guess. Yeah, like, if you build, like, Earth Punishment, Voice of Doom, Root, Prayer of Amplification, LOP, like, you just full send against the guy, you're probably just gonna be able to nuke them if they don't do anything about it. But you would need to be, like, fully built for DPS for it to even remotely have a chance to work. And obviously you need to, like, you know, have good ping. As with anything that has to do with DPS. Bro, can you just die? Like, you're not gonna win this. Like, can you just fucking die, please? Like, come on. There we go. But it's a bit hard to get a full grasp on it since I'm in an awkward spot in terms of my PvP gear. Yeah. Really awkward. Like, it's not complete dog shit, but it's not exactly good either, you know? Like, having 0 high commander at this point of the game is not very acceptable. Like, most people who have kept up have a fully potentialed up high commander guard at this point. And at least, like, at least a 2-piece for the set effect. Sork. I mean, Root is not going to be as relevant on Sork, but I guess. I'll get medals for Bisgear, Chantor, Templar. Used to be, it's better now, because now it's class-based. It used to not be class-based, so it wasn't great if you didn't play DPS class, but now it should be better, yeah. Bruh. Okay. .6k combat power. Bro is fresh off the press, man. Paid actor. I guess Arena gives more AP now. Yeah, this is 1.5k. It's not terrible, I guess. It's still pretty dog shit, but it's not, you know. It's better, if anything. Okay, let me gamble these, actually. I might have enough medals if I get lucky. If I get lucky. Well, I can craft these as well. Hold up. Surely I get 1 out of 8, right? Surely? Okay, well, I mean... I'll take that. Two. Is that enough? I'm missing 4, bruh. Assassin. 1478 though. Yeah, I just think, I don't know. I mean, block could still be good if I really full send it, but it's like, in what scenario am I gonna use it? Yeah, he's evasion. I'm not winning this one. Yeah, he has significantly more gear than I do as well. Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter anyways because XD evasion. Yeah. Oh, I think it was. Damage is brutal. I mean, the problem isn't the damage. It's just that I can't hit the guy. Which is why, like, I'm really on the fence about block right now. Because, like, I was building block for group PvP, like BGs and stuff, but now those are equalized, so it doesn't even matter for that anymore. And for just, like, for stuff like arena and open world roaming, like, block is just shit. Yeah, I would like to like meet a gladiator or something. I want to see if it sticks on gladiator. Like, I guess gladiator and SM. SM would be a decent target as well to test this out. But yeah, like I might just do a complete 180 on my PvP build. Again. Again. Well, he resisted the root, so that's interesting. What gear does he have? Yeah, well, he has pretty good gear to be fair. I'm dead on that. Oh, I don't know why he used spinning strike, but okay. And the root resisted again. Well, that is interesting. I'm dead. I don't know why he's obsessed on using spinning strike though. Like he would be killing me much better if he didn't. Evasion is more of an assassin and ranger thing. Yeah, root just isn't landing on this guy. But like other classes have block, and block is the same as evasion. But honestly, I just think in this meta it's just not good. And just parry and block are the same stat in AION2. Yeah, the root resisted again. Okay, well. I guess I got my answer. Root is still unusable. Good to know. Alright, well, time to unspec this shit. Okay, well, I can't do that. I have to inspect this first. Please let us only unspec the advanced stigma. I will beg. Okay, so that's out of the question. I mean, which means that Cleric just ultimately has the same problem as it used to. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. What do I even use then? That is the question. Probably just Prey of Amplification and just, you know, just like full sense sustain as usual. Yeah. I mean, I guess for BG, Salvation as the last one. I could Voice of Doom. Like, Oath Punishment is nice. I don't think it's that great for PvP. At least for solo PvP. For group PvP, it's good. For group PvP, it's definitely good. I guess it's just like this for group PvP as well as Salvation then. Although, they need to fix the Salvation bug. Yeah, just this. Right. Yeah, like that. And then Salvation here. Score of the day for group PvP. Alright, well, I'll go finish my Abyss weekly, I guess. Try and get high command legs, get that situated, and think about what I'm gonna do with my PvP build. But I think it's kind of cooked at this point anyways. Like, with the current state of PvP combined with the state of Cleric, I think solo PvP for me is just done on Taiwan. Like, I just think like I just have to pack it up. I'm never gonna be able to do anything with Cleric on Taiwan as a solo class. Like, maybe with low ping, maybe you might be able to full send a DPS Cleric and like kill a couple of classes, but even then, like, if Root doesn't land, I don't really see Cleric as being able to kill anyone in the current state of things. Like, Chanta used to be even with like with all of the PvP damage Chanta got. It seems a bit rough, like, yeah. Oh yeah, let me change that. Now that being said, Chanta's looking pretty decent in PvP right now. Like, the change to Fracture Blow, as well as all of the PvP damage boosts, pretty decent. It's not as good to CC as Gladiator, but seems okay. I mean, Templar has the same. I haven't really encountered Templars. I would be curious to fight a Templar right now, because Templar has not been getting all of those PvP damage boosts, buffs. So I'm low-key wondering if Chanta is doing better than Templar in PvP right now. Like, I'm really wondering. Okay, how many do I need? The old. Is okay, 600 more. Thanks for the follow, gentlemen. I mean, maybe with the complete assault board and with intelligence on the brooch, maybe root would be a bit more reliable, but like, yeah, that one chanter was not a good sign. Like, I think, how many root did I miss? Like 6 in a row with the Voice of Doom debuff like landed. At this point, I don't think a couple of % are going to fix that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's probably going to be more reliable, but I don't really see it being all that great. Considering you are sacrificing a Stigma slot. Well, more than that, but... I guess I'll switch to PvE, actually. Not exactly many people roaming right now. Oh, whoops. I'll have no more energy. Yeah, reset that. Why is it leveling so slow? And this one. Okay. Is it the same ability? You lose AP if you get killed. You don't lose AP when you die in this game. You lose ranking points, and you don't really lose a relevant amount. So, long story short, there's not really consequences to dying in PvP. As a cleric, do you care if you have a Templar versus Gladiator as a tank for your raids? I mean... Templar does provide more mitigation, which is nice. Gladiator provides more DPS to the group, right? Broadly speaking, I don't really care. Now, that being said... most of the PvE in this game doesn't really like deal enough damage for the mitigation to matter too much. So anything that isn't like the current endgame sanctuary, the Templar mitigation, you're not really gonna feel it too much. So most of the time I prefer Gladiator, but I think the ideal comp just has both in the group. Just above the group. All pets and things are usable across all characters? Yes. Like all of the cash shop cosmetics you can use on all of your characters now. Like Chanta and group, yeah. Chanta and Cleric are like in the same situation as Templar and Glad, right? They both provide like different things, but you kind of want to have both in the group if you can help it. Regular pets auto loot now is that sub-only feature. The auto loot thing is not in the game right now, as far as I'm aware. Not that it matters. Like I don't think auto looting is needed in this game. You just press F, right? Like if you really don't want to press F while you're farming, you can probably just set up a mouse macro that spams F while you're farming. If you're really that lazy. So yeah, I don't think auto looting is like meaningful. But if a Templar, Chanta are always welcome. Yeah, I mean, both. Same situation, especially after the class changes. Like Glad and Templar, you don't really care. You kind of want both in the group if you can have it. Same for Cleric and Chanta. Because both of them are going to buff your group in like different ways. There's no template coming in launch, I don't want to be completely pass over it. Template's fine, template's solid. Only one button floods my hand. My hands are all kind of fucked up. Yeah, then you can just have a macro that holds F, you know? Like that's fine. I don't know what's coming in a patch, maybe it's on the roadmap. Yeah. Like, a bunch of the stuff they have announced is not in the game right now. Like, this Season 4 launch, aka Chapter 1, aka however the fuck you want to call that, is incomplete. Like, very incomplete. We are missing a lot of the stuff that they have said will be coming with it. So I'm guessing they're going to roll all of that out across the next few weeks. Block passive works for PvP. It works, yeah. It's not very reliable because it's a passive prog, but it works. Only works against active healing though. What's the Season 4 end date? We don't know. But like the thing is it's not Season 4, Chapter 1, and they said they're going to handle them differently, right? So the way they roll out content is probably going to be different as well in terms of like the timeline. Our dungeons not very much easier than with one more slot. It doesn't change anything. Like, in terms of like the content balance, like at least the new content, it hasn't changed anything. Like, the new dungeons are not easy because there's one more group member. They're easy because they undertune them for the current like progression of players. I'm in PvE, yeah. Whatever, man. Of course, the moment I use a stigma. Okay, how many more do I need to kill? $150. Alright. On the shield part, gold shield, how? Gold shield to gold shield or gold to black? Gold to black. It's the opposite. You can exclamation mark conquest and I go over all of the mechanics in this fight. But I mean, yeah, it's like the shield above your head, you hit the shields of the opposite color. Oh, here's your feet color. If you mean that in the sense that the shield above your head is always of the opposite color, that's not true. Sometimes it's not the case. So you do have to look at the shield. How many medals and AP do you need for full PvP gear? A lot. I don't have the exact number because it's a lot, and no one has it yet. Abyss Point farming doesn't look fast. I'm not farming Abyss Point, I'm just doing the weeklies. Like, the fastest way to farm AP is by killing people, not grinding mobs. Every time. Not on the second set. It can be the opposite. Have you managed to get a first impression yet of whether the changes are good for the game? Is AION2 on the right track? Overall, yes. Like, all of the QL changes, stigma changes, etc, etc, etc. All of that is good, right? Where's this guy here? Come on, man. I guess I'll go back to PvP again. If your shield does hit above your head, whatever you have, you go opposite, yes. If you have gold shield above your head, you hit the black shield. And vice versa. But yeah, like, all of the QL changes are positive, like the balance changes, etc. are positive. That's the same guy as earlier. Yeah. Oh. But the patch in itself is undertuned and lackluster. It's missing a lot of stuff. And the content that I release is like very undertuned for the current progression level. Some parties are doing the opposite, they say gold to gold. Yeah, because, I mean, they're wrong. They're wrong then. Like, you want to stack close together at the beginning so the shields are not too wide spread out, right? And afterwards, yeah, you want to hit the opposite. Like, on the pizza slices on the ground for these, you do want to be on the same color. But, yeah, no, not for the shield explosion. Just roll for the Holy Trinity model. I mean, it's already kind of the case, right? And it's a bit better with this patch. So I would say they're already on the right track. But they are kicking me. I mean, you're probably not missing out on much then. Unless you're a fan of wiping on the first mechanic over and over. Taiwan the best bet to get started in a VPN? Yeah. Taiwan is the most accessible. Because Korea, you have to jump through like a bunch of hoops to get into them. And you risk, like, you know, losing your account at any turn. You sell Rampage Mines from Cleric, so do you keep them? Well, I don't know. Like, we've had a random loot so far, and I think only Eugen got any. And we haven't split anything, so I'm assuming he's keeping them. Okay, give it a try before release. Yeah. The only advice I can give you is, if you do want to try the game and have a good time, grab the sub. Do me a favor, grab the sub. Oh, I think I won't get them. Oh, do you mean the one that is like 100k? I mean, yeah, just keep them, I would say. It's 1 mil. I mean, even 1 mil. Like, just keep them for your upgrades. You need so many of them. You know what I mean? Hello, Yummy. I'm doing alright. Thank you. Yeah, now that I switched to PvP, no one is engaging me anymore. Fucking classic, dude. Can Assassin kill Cleric easily in 1v1? Yeah, Assassin has no trouble killing Cleric. Like, assuming the state of PvP is about the same as prior to the patch, which I think it's mostly in the same position. I think like some classes maybe got a few stonks like Chanta. But every class should beat a Cleric in 1v1. Like, Cleric is good for group PvP, not so much for 1v1. New class so bad I want to free VPN. A free VPN? I don't think you're gonna be able to play this game with a free VPN, because they do block... They block like the sussy VPNs because they are used by bots, right? Oh, that is a full group right there. So good luck with that. I think most people that play on Taiwan either use exit lag or lag fast. Some people use gear up. I've heard bad things about gear up though, so I don't know if I would necessarily recommend that. Cool. Just paralysis into taunt. Great, excellent. Yeah, I can really feel that I'm really behind on my PvP gear now. It's gotten really, really, really bad. Kept getting disconnected with the exit lag, no issue with lag fast. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's, you know, VPNs in general. Like, VPNs are going to work well for some people, bad for others, right? Different PvP gear with the name of ranks. Does it work like AION2? You need to keep rank to no. There's no rank requirement to like wear the set. Once you have it, you can just use it. I have a good start PvP, it's only Cleric. And I'm paralyzed. Great. A good start PvP only is Cleric looked for in terms of finding groups. Yeah, Cleric is good for PvE, yeah. It is. Both classes in general. I'm using no ping, it works for me. Yeah, I use no ping at the beginning and it works, but it has issues. I mean, at least for me it had issues. Like, it wasn't as fluid as other VPNs and it kept disconnecting when changing areas. And also no ping is just incredibly scummy overall, right? So like every time if you have a problem and you need a refund or something, like you have to jump through so many fucking flaming hoops to get to the right person in support of no ping. It's pretty bad. But at least it's like cheaper than like exit lag, for example. Like exit lag is pretty expensive in comparison. I found Lego Fast to be a good middle of the road. It's working really well. It's like in between the price of no ping and exit lag in terms of cost, right? So yeah, it's been working out for me. Oh, I will go healer this time? Yeah, I mean, if you want to play Cleric, like, the only thing Cleric is not good at is solo PvP. Everything else, Cleric is like golden, so... Yeah, I think that's everything, right? Should be all. Yeah. Alright, cool. This one I'm gonna... I mean, I guess I only need 8 kills, so I might as well finish it now. Might as well. Is it better to use the low no metal PvP weapon instead of a good PvE weapon? No. Weapon-wise, it's the one thing where you're just going to go with the highest tier of PvE weapon even in PvP. Like, the high commander weapon is good. It is good, especially with potential. But you would need a high commander weapon, and the weapon doesn't count for the set effects. So people don't grab it typically. Like, it's just better to grab the guard that basically gives you the same perks in terms of PvP damage, but also is part of the set effect. That's why most people do that. So yeah, like, you get a Horn Dragon weapon or Sanctuary if you want the extendability, and PvP guard. No ping can give you 24 hours a game watching ads. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. 100% craft this weapon released. How much did it cost? Yeah, you can guarantee craft the Horn Dragon weapon. It's not that much more expensive than crafting it like outright. You are paying a premium for the Pendant upgrade with the Crimson, and you are also paying for a Transfer Stone, but honestly it's just worth it. It's just like slightly more expensive, but at least you're not risking like losing it. Are these weapons a pain in the ass to grind? Right now, not really. Like, closer to the release of the game they were, yeah. Right now it's not too bad. And this guy has like money, yeah. I mean, he's probably botting though. Admittedly, doesn't look like a real guy. Does the upcraft keeps all the sync lines? Yes. Upcrafting keeps soul binds and an enhancement level. Alright. And that's all she wrote. I guess I'll go do the sugar game. Like, that's probably gonna be what I'm gonna do. Oh, this. There we go. Probably gonna be what I'm gonna do next. Just make the Crimson Guard and work towards upgrading to Horn Dragon. So Cleric is not good solo PvP, that don't look like it's not good. I'm killing bots. Any class can do that. Okay. I'm probably gonna be like slightly short on medals, to be fair. And I do need to install this. Illusion Life Wisdom. That's actually pretty fucking good. Yeah. How much is it right now? Ooh. How is it on the global market? Okay, yeah, 2.5 sounds good. I'll just sell that now. I mean, hey, I need the money.
Listen up,
I need to look up exactly what I'm missing for the Crimson. I mean, I'm missing the ore for sure. And I'm gonna need to get the breath stuff as well.
Hurry and find them.
The artisan weapons have gone up, right? That is a problem. I need to keep like Nethara weapons and stuff like that from Bargot next week instead of, you know, breaking them down.
You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return return to the correct tile. Here's the egg. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together.
Yeah, I really don't like those blue balls, man. You guys could have put them like a bit further back.
You'll speed up from here on, Yerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk. Round 4. Look out for the balloons and the tiles.
Overdose of sugar. It feels like I'm doing it fairly often, but for some reason I'm just always full on keys, man.
Round 5.
It feels impossible to run out of them.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer.
I guess I'll do corridors on my ult next. Yeah. Get that out of the way.
Round 6. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk.
Can get platinums on this.
Round 7.
Oh, that's so fucking expensive. Holy. How much is 50? 7 mil. My god. That's so bad.
Here's the answer, Yerk. Final round. Keep going.
I'll take one.
Final rankings still aren't decided, Yerk.
I'm missing
Out for
3,
the
I guess.
balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Yerk. Good work, every Yerk. Yep, see you next time, Yerk.
Nice gold flux. That is what I need right now. Gold fluxes are so fucking expensive now. It's inhumane. I genuinely should have stocked up when they were like 600k, man. I knew it. Like, how much are they right now? Yikes. 2.4. And these are 3.5 mil. Holy, dude. I do have a decent amount, but I'm gonna need that for the Crimson one. The blacksmithing. Okay, so what do I need? Like, actually. Okay, so I need a couple of fluxes. I can buy some from the season mats as well, to be fair. This is mostly fine. Yeah, just so like 20 mil for this. And then I can buy some season stuff for that. And then I need the breath items for that, right? Yeah. See. It's Nathara stuff, yeah. Yeah. It's Nathara or artisans, I guess. Like artisan anything. I wonder how expensive it is to craft artisan stuff. NC delete Kina draw from mobs incensed? Yes. You do not get anything from monsters in dungeons anymore. I guess that's the solution to the fact we were like Kina capping for the week by running like 3 transcendence dungeons. I guess. Right. How much are artisan weapons? 2.5. That's not too bad. 2.3. I can probably just buy that. 2.1. Does that count as a weapon? Wait. It probably does, right? It does. Nice. Yeah, just buy that then. Just buy 5 of them. Okay, we ball. I might as well. I might be able to just like make it right now. Actually. Alright, season shop. What are we making? Crimson Guard. Just prepping for the Horn Dragon Guard, basically. Yeah, just grab that. Whatever, just buy everything. And how many do I need for the craft actually? Is it's 5, right? Was it 4? Okay, it's 5. So yeah. Well, actually, let me just like do it from this menu. It's probably gonna be easier to find. The Substance Morph menu is such a mess, dude. All the way to the top, right? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. This, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so then boxes. I mean, to be fair, how many do I need for this? Yeah, I'm gonna need 18. So I think you can buy. Is it 5 or 10 from the season shop? You can buy 10. So I can just buy 2 here, and then I can just buy the rest for the Horn Dragon, and just like buy the rest just outright, just right now. Yeah, so 15 of them. That's gonna be 30 something million. Okay, maybe I don't have the money for that actually. Come to think of it, that's a bit expensive if I do say so myself. I need 75 of this. Is it still 200k? Ooh, okay, that's a bit more expensive now. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna need a bit more money. I'll just set that aside for now and come back to it. Yeah, obviously all of the crafting mats have gone up. It makes sense. It's only fair, right? Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this next. Horn Dragon Guard, 100%. And then inherit with this. I already have damage boost on this, so I don't even need to do anything. Like I'm getting a lot of orange transfer mat back next week with the refund anyways. Like I already have enough to transfer, but I'm gonna get a bunch back from failed attempts, right? So yeah. So I guess next week, yeah, like maybe even the Horn Dragon itself, because then the upcrafting isn't that expensive, right? So considering the amount of Kina you get from the new dungeon, maybe. How much are PvP mana stones right now? Mana stones. They're not even that expensive anymore. They have dropped pretty hard. These, on the other hand, are fucking egregious. I need to craft some to sell them. Yeah. I mean, I'm also gonna need to upcraft my old mace to Nemesis at some point. Probably 3 weeks from now, though. Assuming I don't drop another weapon. If I drop another weapon, I'm probably going to upgrade that before I make the guard, because it might be a bigger upgrade. I'm trying to figure out my main would be either Cleric or Templar. Any thoughts between the two? I mean, I would say both are about the same in terms of like what they do. Cleric is maybe a bit more wanted when it comes to PvE content, right? So I would say just play whatever fits the archetype that you prefer, right? Okay, so anyways, that's good. I guess I'll wrap things up by doing the corridors on my ults. Just do some closet gambas, yeah. No time like the present. Okay. We only have Central Abyss stuff, right? What do you mean? Oh, right. Fuck. I have to do this as well. Oh my god, man. You know what? Whatever. Just full send whatever. There you go. I can't believe they had us do this. I get the chances first, I guess. And yeah. And just get skills. Okay, do I have any Dark Rush in there? Dark Rush is going to be important. Onslaught. Impactful Crush. I'm going to have to do this for every fucking character, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Impactful, Wave Blow. Is that just no Dark Rush in these boards? Recoup. Yeah, Recoup I do want. For damage tolerance I don't really care about. Onslaught. Recoup. I'll take Recoup. Heat Wave Blow. Okay. Nothing else, I guess. Alright. That is not important. Spinning Strike is pretty okay. Yeah, I'll just redo these properly later. I just want to get the eye level to be able to enter the abyss. Oh. Whatever. Oh, Dark Rush is there. Almost missed that. Would have been fairly unfortunate. Okay, that's 16, that's 16. And then the rest is kind of whatever. Yeah. Oh. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna have to do this on template too. Fuck. Just watch Tanker King Karin do the new conquest. They just stand on those circles, doesn't matter black or gold. He did all the circle fast. All 5 of them stood in it. Oh, you mean the swords? Yeah, I think they nerfed it. Oh, I have to redo the keybinds too. Oh, I can't fucking believe they did this. Man. Because like, when I did it before the maintenance, like if you had both black and gold together, it would not dissolve the sword. But I guess maybe they changed that. Yeah, okay, I have to do this. And this. Right. There we go. And then the map, right? I guess everything else should be okay. I think there's other stuff, but it doesn't matter for this character. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. But for the shield mechanic, it is opposite though. But the sword, you can just have the entire force just stacked together now. Pretty easy. I mean, not that it was hard to begin with, but you know, like Hogs were struggling with it, so maybe they just like gave it the quick nerf. And so considering like that was a bit mean, right? You had like one black circle stand with you with the gold, and it would just not go down. It was a bit fucked up. Do you think they will change the lane combat system before global release? The Koreans really like the LMP on BCC gameplay in PvP. I don't think it's gonna change. And I don't think you should expect PvP to be anything special in this game. Like at this point, we are 7 months in, right? They have been balancing PvP, but I don't think they want PvP to be like like AION2, you know. And when it comes to PvE, in terms of how the combat is, they do want to keep the rotation stuff like more casual and easy on the fingers. Like they have said as much. So like PvP is more of a fun game mode than a serious like competitive thing. It's just, you know, another progression thing that you do on this game. I liked AION1, yeah, but AION1 didn't work out in the way it did it, so... Like, the thing is, it doesn't even boil down to being this game, it's just a modern MMO thing, you know? They want it to be as approachable and as plug and play as possible. It is what it is. It has pros and cons. Like, I'm not the biggest fan either, but you just gotta like go past that and enjoy the game for what it is, you know what I mean? Rather than for what it could be. Quite as simple as you think on looping with dodges and parry, you can kind of still outplay. Yeah, but I mean the PvP in general in this game is not serious. I mean, even reset the mount. That's wild. Like the potential is there for PvP, you know, to be a bit more than what it is right now, but they have been taking steps away from those solutions, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they want it to be very deep. I don't think there's an MMO with serious PvP. Yeah, but I mean, there's layers to it, you know what I mean? Like, there is MMOs with more involved PvP, I guess, right? And but AION2 is not one of them. Which, that game, right? I don't think there's any modern MMO that is, you know, quote unquote like working out nowadays that has serious PvP, if that makes sense. Like, I wish that wasn't the case, but you know, that's just how it is. For what it's worth, the PvE is good. It's just a bit lacking in terms of like quantity. Fourteenth PvP is better than what we have in AION2. I would not necessarily agree. Because 14th PvP is like actual shit from an ass. Like, AION2's PvP is bad, don't get me wrong, right? But 14's PvP is just a mess. Like, it's a mess, it's abandoned, it's full of cheaters. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, maybe that was the case early on when, like, because I did ultimately, right, as bad as the PvP is right now in AION2, it used to be worse, believe it or not. Like, if you didn't play the game before, trust me, it's gotten better. It's still not good, but, you know. And thanks, Baba, for the follow. But like, we'll see, right? Like, when as they introduce more equalized game modes, it could get a bit more fun, right? Like more plug and play, silly fun, right? Like I'm sure the battle royale is going to be fun. It's not going to be competitive, right? But I'm sure it's going to be fun, at least to do. I need to check out the new Abyss with my ults. Yeah. Also, like, I'm really thinking about what I want to do with the growth system. Like, I don't know if I just full send my Chanta, or if I make a new character. Like, making a new character would be a decent idea, because, like, if anything, it would be one more character with, corridor access, right? So, yeah. I mean, if anything, I guess I could make another Chanta. that is a possibility. I don't really want to make a DPS, like, that's the thing. Maybe I could make one of the classes that I haven't really leveled up, that isn't Brawler. Give the skip pretty early on, yeah. I'm just thinking of like what class to level up. Like probably one of the classes I don't have at 45. Like I don't necessarily think Brawler, because if it's a DPS, like number one, it's a DPS. Number two, it's not a class we're gonna have at global release, right? So like me learning the class is not going to be useful when we have global. Like no one is going to ask me, like, you know, if Brawler is a good class when the game comes out, because it's not gonna be here, right? So yeah, probably just focus on the class I haven't leveled, like either Ranger or Glad. Maybe Glad. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that sucks with Glad is I would need to get the whole situation with the spam window, like, leveled up properly. To not feel like shit. Make a new class, you don't have to already, so you don't have to level a brand new one when you make a class guide for global, yeah. Yeah, on hyping isn't fun. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be, like, maining the class or anything. It's just going to be, like, another corridor class. Right. Oh yeah, let me... Isn't there, like, an OP supply request this week? Yeah, there it is. Insane. Insane AP. Yeah, that's 2 more pieces of equipment. That's actually crazy. But yeah, like, I do have to think about it. Because, like, with how good the growth pack is, like, I kind of need to make another class. Because it just gets it to endgame, you know? So I might as well. Like, I would be stupid not to. Probably gonna do that later in the week. Yeah. Maybe any class? Yeah. But I also do want the option to, like, run shit if I want to, because, like, it's gonna be my highest gear ult, you know? Like, maybe I'm gonna bring it into, like, Sank 2 or something. Get more shit. It's just that, yeah, the only 2 classes I mean, I guess I haven't played Sork as well, but I don't think I want to play Sork. I don't think there's even a single remote chance that I play Sork on global. Like, if there's one class that I know I'm not gonna play, it's Sork. So, yeah. Alright, that's the last one. On to the next one. Hello, Yusuf. Alright, time to redo all of this shit on Templar as well. Because they broke my keybinds again. Hell yeah. There we go. And this, maybe this, this, and I guess that should be good. I think it is. How long it takes to complete 45 to 50 with Sealed Dungeon and Strongholds? The MSQ took me like an hour and a half, and then doing Sealed Dungeon and Strongholds across both maps, like, it takes like around 40 minutes, and then you add like another 30 minutes to an hour to do all of the feathers. So yeah, like within 4 or 5 hours, you're gonna do absolutely everything if you lock in. Oh yeah, right, the fucking Deviant board as well. Why did they do this? No hyper, not that. What are you doing with those gloves here? SVB. Basically, you can... Okay. So there's the collection system in this game, right? Which basically, every time you dissolve a piece of equipment, it has a chance to be converted into a skin into your wardrobe. And then you can use it as a skin forever, right? Now, getting skins also increase the efficiency of the base stats for that given slot, right? So when you get more armor, it gives you more defense. When you get more weapons, it gives you more attack, right? And for that reason, you want your closet to be as full as possible. Now, when you dissolve a piece of regular equipment, you have a 10 to 20% chance for it to be converted into a skin, right? When you dissolve a piece of PvP equipment, it's 100%, right? And then all of the leftover skins that you have that you don't use, you can throw them in a blender to gamble to get skins that you don't have, right? So basically what I'm doing is I'm running content on my ults that gives them AP, and then I'm using that AP to buy AP equipment, right? And I'm dissolving that AP equipment that puts it into the closet as additional skins, and then I'm gambling them to get skins that I don't have with those. That's the short answer. Did you notice the green? Yeah, the growth support is great. If you're an existing player, you can boost one character. If you're a returning player, you can boost two. That sounds complex. It's less complex than it sounds like. It just boils down to the fact that AP is a finite resource, and you don't really want to be doing this with your main. So you're just doing this on your ults, just to farm the skins, right? Like, long story short, just running didn't fucking account for this. You know what, whatever, I'm gonna do it afterwards. Like, long story short, you're farming AP on your ults to get guaranteed skins, to have gambling food, to complete your skin wardrobe easier. Because farming the high-end skins, so the gold and orange skins, is very difficult normally. But if you do it like this, because a base gear is gold at the lowest level and always gives you the skin, it makes it very easy to get. And then the white, green, and blue skins you just get from like dissolving dungeon fodder and just gambling that. So like, this is the main use for ults right now, is doing what I'm doing right now. And it's not very time consuming either, because corridors are 2 minutes long and you can do them like twice a week. So yeah, pretty high value. Your ult doesn't even need to be like particularly strong either. But like, for the growth pass, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, I am thinking about boosting a character, just to have one more character to do these, for example, right? And yeah, I'm not quite decided on which class I want to boost. I mean, Ranger might not be a bad idea, because like Ranger is good to farm, right? It's just that it's a DPS, so if I'm gonna be doing like some dungeons with it, it's not gonna be the best. And thanks to the follow Walla. But then again, like, am I really going to be doing dungeons on my ult at this point? I don't think so, right? Like, I would need to push them to at least 5-star dungeons. All of my old buttons are just fucked, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let me just fix this real quick. Alright. Surely they won't be fucking my inputs every patch. Surely. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be doing those 3 corridors, I'll dissolve some more gloves, and then I'll be gambling, and surely I'm going to get the High Commander Mace skin this week. I still can't fucking believe I haven't gotten it. It's crazy, I'm getting every fucking Mace skin in the game, but not this one. Egregious. And it's especially bad that they added more skins with this patch, so the pool is even more diluted. The more time goes on, the less chance I have to get it. Does it give you stats? Yes, it does, but specifically that one skin, I want it for the looks as well. So yeah. Like, it's the one Mace skin that I want for the looks. And the game has just been taunting me. It's been eluding me for the longest time. Like, everyone is like, haha, I got it on my first gamble, and it's like, fuck. That's why I haven't gotten it yet? Yeah, precisely. The game just fucking listens to me, man. I still haven't gotten any orange skin. I mean, are you doing your corridors every week on ults to do this? Because if not, you will never get any. Like, this is the only way to get orange skins. The game gave it to me for bow, and I was just like, yeah. I've gambled a lot. I mean, are you doing this like twice a week on at least like 2 or 3 ults? Because like, it's the only way you get orange skin. Because like, there's no other gambler that's going to give it to you. And the chance to get an orange skin when you gamble golds is 10%, right? So you need to gamble a large quantity. Like, sometimes I'm going like streaks of like over 100 like pieces of gold gear without a single orange in the pool. I've tapped over 100 yellows for sure. Yeah, even then, like, again, I've had streaks of like 100, 150 golds that just give me no orange. Sometimes you get lucky, right? Sometimes you get multiple orange in the pool. I mean, at the end of the day, like, statistically it evens out, right? You will hit the 10%, but if you have a small sample size, then yeah, you're likely to get fucked, right? Now, the thing that's annoying to me is that I am getting oranges because like I'm doing this a lot. I've gotten so many doubles, even though like I don't have that many orange skins, but it keeps giving me the exact same over and over. It's crazy. Like, I think the Ancient Spirit's like shoulder pad and the Horn Dragon earrings, I've gotten like 5 times each as a skin. Just crazy. Today's the day you get the one you want? Maybe. I mean, today's not going to be a large gamble because it's only Central Abyss, right? So I only have two characters that can do it. So I'll have like one good gamble. I just got Helen Gloves from the dungeon. That's crazy. I burned like 4,000 or 5,000 energy in the new dungeon, and I got nothing. I got 4 filler stones, I guess, you know? But yeah, nothing else. One is all you need. Yeah, you're right about that. One is all it takes. You not even get a orange from the new dungeon? Nope. I got nothing. I got a couple of golds, that's it. I mean, it's fine. I'm not hard pressed, right? We're getting the new oranges. This would be nice, you know, because I would be probably using it actually. Alright, time to dissolve. Arthur's got 2 from one run, yeah. 2 orange from all those runs. Yeah, I mean, on average, I should have gotten at least 1, right? But unfortunately, luck wasn't on my side this time. But it's okay. I don't care too much. Now, on the plus side, I'm getting a brooch this week. So that should be a pretty significant stat increase. Alright. At least there's the blue flux stuff. Like, that's gonna give me a few additional skin worth, you know. I'll just dissolve these 2. I don't really care. Nice. Got the neck piece. Very cool. But like, I guess something I could do is I could boost a character that can farm well. And because it's going to give me like an actually decent character to farm, I could bring that character to the noob abyss and farm the AP to get the closet stuff. You know what I mean? That could be something I could do. Possibly. Do I just dissolve this? I'm just gonna dissolve this, yeah. Fuck it. Nothing else I'm gonna do on this character anyways. But that might be a decent play, yeah. So in this case, I should make a class that can farm competently. So yeah, probably Ranger, I guess. Yeah. Makes me wondering, should hold back on gearing up? Yeah. It's like me being able to farm in the Abyss, like uninterrupted, to just buy skins would be decent. Although, to be fair, the Noob Abyss doesn't really give you that much AP. If we're gonna be honest, like the mobs don't give you much AP. Like I would need to farm an unhealthy amount of time, right? But the option is there, I guess. Got anyone here? Yeah. Also, it still drops potential stones, right? So I can still use it to potential up like stuff for my main. Yeah, you can also complete all of the weeklies inside of it. Pretty good to have, like having a character just farming this could be decent for sure. Okay, that's everything. Gamba time. Got a few gold? Yeah, I got a few gold as well. Like I went to farm earlier. It's so easy to smurf on your main in this zone. Doing all the content every day. How much platinum medals can you do per day? Per day? I mean, it's more sort of a weekly thing, right? Because it's based off of the weeklies and the sieges and so on and so forth, right? It depends on your progression. Yeah. Honestly, after the patch, I'm not quite sure because like so much has changed, and it also depends on whether you gamble or not. All right, it is time, chat. Counted out the AP cap, yeah. That's what I was saying, right? Like Just bring a new character in there just to farm the AP cap inside. Alright, 2 more golds. Nice. 1 new blue too. I guess there's also new blues, right? Nice. Okay. Well, that's still like 60 golds. Yeah. Do we get the mace? 2 oranges. Here we got shoulder pads. 2 shoulder pads. Bam. Double. Bam. Double. Like, you guys see this? I don't have that many oranges. It keeps giving me doubles. Like, what the fuck is this? Unbelievable. Another double. That's crazy. Okay, this one is good though. That's a really cool skin. Ay, ay, ay. Nice. Do the hidden cubes on the old map give the same amount of rewards as the new one? That's what I was wondering earlier. I don't know. Alright, well, we get 1 PD orange gamba. Surely, right? Please don't give me another double. There's no way that I'm getting the same, like, 5 back to back, dude. That's crazy. It's just insane. Well, at least I got a couple of new gold skins, I guess. Can't complain too much. Like, this cape is pretty cool. Like, this cape. This one is pretty cool. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, I don't know how it qualifies as a cape, but, you know. If I had the weapon, just to see it better. Can I just, like... Do you have to... Okay. Can you not hide the weapon from the closet? Do you have to do it from the menu? That's dumb. You're gonna poke someone's eye out? Yeah, man. Oh yeah, right. I got this. Alright, did we get any metal boxes? Okay. I think these are worth a decent amount right now. Probably world market situation though. Yeah, 3.8 mil, and this is 4.8, yeah. Can just sell them on the global one. Sell them while they're new. Yeah. Milk the brawlers. From new command scrolls, yeah. You have 2 command scrolls per week that can give you like tradable metal chests. It's like 1 metal in there. I mean, you have a chance to get more, right? Yeah. But I mean, the 3.7 mil for 1 silver medal is insane. It's like 150 mil for 1 platinum. Like, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, 130 mil. 25 mil for gold. It's probably less in Korea. It's probably because of the inflated like economy of Taiwan that it's like this. Yeah. Where do you get the special scrolls from? Same NPC. It's the command scroll NPC in the Central Abyss. It just sells like 2 additional like gold scrolls that they're PvP quests. So one of them is kill officers. The other one is kill 50 dudes. Yeah. Alright, anyways, chat. Fellas, people of the internet, I'm gonna be done for today. How long was today's stream? 7 hours. Not bad, not bad. That's too much effort. I mean, killing bots is not that much effort, bro. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching today. Always a pleasure to stream for you guys. Damn, Anchovy got 1 last one in there. Crazy. I'll be back tomorrow with more. Maybe I'll do a late stream. I'll think about it. There's a couple of things I need to do, actually, but yeah. But could be a big stream, could be a late stream. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, either way, make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to jump on my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Either way. For the time being, thanks for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and yeah, see you then. GG's.